issues, the court must make findings on A, the credibility of various factual witnesses, B, their reliability, and C, the probabilities. In the light of the assessment of A, B, and C, the court will then, as a final step, determine whether the party burdened with the onus of proof has succeeded in discharging it.
LTP nabanye babhekane nomathal inkantolo mayibhekane nobufakazi obungahlangani ingathatha isinqumo sokubheka izinto ezilandelayo ukuthembeka kunobufakazi bombuso ibheke nokuthi ngempela ngabe lento iyakhonakala ukenzeka yini.
Firstly, on count 1, it must be mentioned that the prosecution conceded that on count 1, the main count of dealing in drugs, they have not proven beyond reasonable doubt that the accused on the day in question was dealing in drugs. Their position and argument is still that they have proven beyond reasonable doubt that the accused was in possession of a substance called heroin.
Masiza lapha ecaleni lakho lokucala nelokukhuluma ukuthi umbuso bebasho lapha ukuthi ecaleni lakho lokucala lokuthengiswa idakamizwa azange mhlawumbe beze ngobufakazi
The court is of the view.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning, guys. You can see that Muzi was actually sentenced, which was very bad, and we can also see that he's actually being penalized here for something, and all the things that are happening now, they are now showing that the mastermind has succeeded in whatever they wanted to do. The mastermind has actually succeeded in everything they wanted to see happening, and it is definitely happening. So I don't know, guys, when you look at this case and you look at these guys, they cannot come out. Look at Ntanzi now. Ntanzi is now there's a claim that Ntanzi is a gun peddler, something like that. Like he sells guns. He was a well-known guy who sells guns. What? So I don't know, guys, what's your take over this? But yeah, this is something else. But this is what is currently happening and unfolding. Gloria David, how are you? I can see you're saying it was hard on Muzi. Definitely it was hard. It was not an easy one. It was hard, I'm telling you. And if you look at it, guys, you can see that there is no way that these guys are going to come out clean. Good morning, Bongi. Bongi Moyo, good morning. And Tokozo, good morning, advocate. God bless you. Good morning. Right, guys, like I said, how are we going to actually I don't know how I'm going to add up this story now, because Muzi, now they've arrested him. So even if there is, there's no way out, guys. There's no way out. Gloria, you're saying, yeah, they are selling each other out. I'm not sure now. Is it they are selling each other out or what? What is really happening here? Hi, you're late. Wait, but the case has not yet started. Did it start? It has not yet started. I'm not yet late. Today I'm on time, guys. Today I'm on time. I'm waiting for the case to start. The case hasn't started. The case hasn't started yet. We are waiting for it to start. It hasn't started yet. We are waiting for it to start. Zukizi, Svenene, good morning. Kanyisile, Miss Mnisi, good morning. Mduduzi Magez, how are you? Good morning, team. Let's hope Mngomezulu will come with right records, guys. Now, I was talking earlier now that look, Muzi was actually sentenced. He was actually given a sentence. They said drugs and what ammunition, whatever it can be. Now, Ntanzi, they are saying Gininda was saying that Ntanzi was busy selling guns. He's a well-known guy who sells guns. So this is saying maybe Gininda is still parking, looking for parking. Yeah, that's another story there. Guys, I don't even know. I don't know what to take, guys. Do you think these guys will come out of the cells? Do you think they will come out of the cells? Obiteng is saying, good morning, my learned friend, advocate Obiteng, good morning. Demande, good morning, advocate Demande. Gosnadi, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Guys, I said, when we look at this, story now, the way it is unfolding, can we say these guys will definitely come out of this? Will they come out of this? Will they come out of this? I want to put our WhatsApp line on. Let me see. I don't even know what happened. You see, we used to have this WhatsApp line working properly, but something happened. I mean, I don't know. Something happened. It was actually yeah, it seems like it was cut off somewhere, somehow. Advocate Kenneth, good morning, guys. Let me tell you guys, these boys will come out, definitely. You see, these lawyers are very brilliant, and that state tactics, Rata see it. Yeah. Hey, guys, I don't know. To me, it's actually, yeah. But anyway, others are saying defense are doing well up to so far for cracking the truth. Only jobless and lawless human beings are being bashing and insulting them anyhow. Hey guys, guys, I don't know, guys. What's your take? Some other morning, good morning. Repo morning, good morning. Nicole, good morning. Zukisi are saying these guys will go down for the other cases, not this one. Gininda is lying. Yeah. And I don't know how true those other cases are. Are they not being implemented also, guys? I don't know. Dadla, you are saying Ntanzi must be very generous, if not stupid, to supply firearms, but arm himself with a knife on the day in question. Exactly. How can he actually be supplying firearms and then he goes with a knife? Guys, that's a good one. That's a good one. I didn't see that one. Gloria, you're saying I think all of them, 5, they are preparing to tell us the truth. What type of truth? Can you clarify, Gloria? Obiteng, you're saying Rata was not happy with Gininda's behavior yesterday. He was so annoyed. Yeah. Because the thing that made him to change, it's because remember Obiteng, the thing that made Rata to change his attitude was because Mngomezulu actually was not happy with his approach. Mngomezulu was he was actually head on. So later the judge realized that no, this is annoying now. This is very much annoying. Kamea saying the lies were too much. That's another thing. Guys, how can they actually I don't know how do they actually sleep? That's the thing. How do they sleep? Duduzi are saying problem, the defense always say records say this, and after records played, we find out that's not true. If Mngomezulu was right yesterday about recording, which means they finally cracked Gininda. Now, listen, Gininda want to come up with a story. Even the judge yesterday was coming up with a story that how did Mngomezulu find out those things? Because those things are confidential. You see, those are the things that they want to bring about to say, how did Mngomezulu get those records, dockets, all those information? How did he get those things? So they want to actually bring it up as a case to say, how did he get those things? Temba, good morning. Miss Munisi Kanyisile is saying anything can happen to these guys. Gininda is blocking every wall he sees. But I still have faith to you, my advocates. Let's work hard. Definitely, we are trying our best, surely, to make sure that these guys are actually vindicated. Because the real perpetrators, guys, I'm sure they are out there. I don't know. Gloria has got another way of seeing things. Gloria, explain to us your vision. I want to understand more into your vision. Gloria is saying, I think Kelly, she's always reporting to any police station every day. No, those ones are VIPs. I mean, they cannot be pushed up, they cannot be harassed or anything. Yeah, this is amazing. The case has not yet started. There's been a delay, I'm sure. It has not yet started. On all platforms, it's not yet there. It's not yet there. I'm just waiting for us to see what is going to take place. But Ntanzi, yeah, guys. Is WhatsApp line working? Duduzi, let me sort that one out. Yo, let me try. Yes. Sure. I will connect it to, I'll connect because I have to get another line because apparently the one that we were using, I only had by this network. There's a network that actually just closed that line of mine without telling me, without sending me a message. They closed it, they gave it to another person. I don't know who actually made my line to be blocked. Definitely my line was blocked, and I went there and I asked them, why did you close my account without notifying me? You closed my line without notifying me. They didn't even have an answer. So yeah, I got another one. I said, now give me another one. So I got another one. We'll use that same network again, but with a different line. So I'm going to give you a new line. But let me see. Don't I have? No, here I don't have that line. I don't have that line. Simphiwe, Kamwe are saying Simphiwe guy was everywhere. Nongoma, Foslo, Rustenburg, Tembisa at the right times. Hey, definitely. Kenneth, you're saying there's no more than 30 cases in Ntanzi have. It just Gininda's fabrication. The question, where is that all dockets? Remember, Kenneth, the other guys who were coming in, they were saying the dockets are with Gininda. The dockets are with Gininda. Those dockets you will see. They will not come to the court. You will see. Remember, we are still waiting for too many things. We are waiting for the bank notifications and all those things. Some of these things, they are discussed, but they will not be brought to court. Where are all the dockets to answer the questions of how Mngomezulu will get that information? As a lawyer, he has the right to get evidence in support of his client. Yeah, that's true. He has to get anything that he has to get his hands on so that his client, in support of his clients. And remember, this Nongoma case is finalized so that information is open to everyone. I agree with you there, Kenneth. I agree with you 100%. Tandika, you're saying even today, Slinde Gininda, a parking, a charter, 10 minutes, Gokusho Kabaloi. Listen, Tandika, this thing, when you look at it, the delaying tactics are there, and remember, we are still dealing with a case within a trial within a trial as well. So they are doing these delaying tactics. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Temba, I think Gininda is trying to protect his skin. Definitely. Remember, Gininda is appearing. Everyone that was coming was saying Gininda. Everyone was coming was saying Gininda. It is with Gininda. Now Gininda is there. Gininda is now playing hide and seek. I'm sure yesterday they sat down with Baloy and they ironed things out together. Yeah, Tandeka is saying hearsay statement. Yeah, there's a lot of hearsay statements that we actually brought forth. Duduzi are saying as far as United said they used that Toyota on the 24th, Gininda will be cracked. Let's hope Mngomezulu will bring those records. Bonisile, you're saying Gininda must come forward. He's there, and he's there. Gininda is in the box, and he's actually dodging the bullets by taking us on a merry-go-round. Hi, guys. Now, I wonder, Did you see yesterday how the judge started? The judge started aggressive. He was very aggressive. Yo, Gininda comes to court at his own time. He comes to court the time he wants, and yo, Bongia saying, good morning. You're saying good morning. Gloria saying, I wish to see Gininda's hairstyle. I think it's Chisco. It's Chisco. Obako, you are saying why this judge is not scared of showing us which side he's on. He always side with the state without fear. I saw it. I don't know if you saw that as well, guys. I saw it. When it's the defense, he's aggressive. When it's Baloyi, even if Baloyi makes mistakes, he doesn't have a problem with that. He finds a way of sugarcoating it. I've seen it. Ta Kavuyo, you're saying Molweni, Betuna, let me do this. Hello guys, I'm at work waiting for the case to start. All right. Ta Kavuyo is at work. He's just waiting for the case to start. Gloria is saying Gwabini is the mastermind of everything. Who is Gwabini? Gwabini. Who is Gwabini, guys? Help me. Okay, the court is in session.
What is the reason? I haven't been advised of the
court is in session.
So we will try and look into
Okay. Yes, Mr. Mngomezulu. We're still.
Court, please.
Further questions? You're still on the proof, Brigadier?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
My Lord, may I seek your permission or ask for your permission for the witness to be taken back on the aspect of his knowledge about the docket 534 concerning possession of drugs in phosphorus.
You want to cross-examine him again on that?
On that aspect.
Okay, fine, no problem. Yeah.
Yesterday he undertook to find certain portions in the record.
I know.
To
us on the record.
The questions that he was putting to the witnesses.
So has he brought that record? Mr. Mngomezulu,
yes,
you brought it. He says he brought it.
Yes, yeah. But the first point, my Lord, relates to the
vehicle.
The questions that he put to Sergeant Mukhani.
Yeah, Mukhani, yeah.
As to what happened on the 19th. He contended that Sergeant Mukhani denied that he was joined by the Ekurhuleni team.
Yeah.
And we just want to refer the court to the proceedings of the 7th of November. 7 November
2023.
Yes, page 20.
Page 20. Right.
From line 14.
Line 14.
Yes, 14.
14.
Yes, 14.
To
page up to page 22, my Lord.
Up to page 22. So it's page 20 to 22.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And we just want to briefly quote what Advocate Mngomezulu said. Mr. Mngomezulu, accused will come and tell the court that on the 19th, on the date the alleged confession was taken, he was assaulted by the Metro Police officers, including Mabena, who was in your company. Then he says the Metro Police officers who were present was Buthelezi, Jonathan, Mabena. Then Sergeant Mukhani then replied, I do not accept that because I do not know anything about that. He would have informed me if you've been assaulted. And that was when I think the submission of counsel was based on this particular answer by Sergeant Mukhani that he denied that the SWAT team was present on the day in question. And on page 21, Sergeant Mukhani carries on. He says he was the driver of the car.
Right.
And Mr. Mngomezulu says, yes, this is line 3 on page 21. It is my instruction that as he was transported, a car parked next to a certain filling station, where he saw a board reflecting Alberton. Then Mr. Sergeant Mukhani asked, I want explanation of whether it was when we were still on our way to Morocco. Then Mr. Mngomezulu said, this is the version of the accused. And he said, you can pose questions to me. Then Mr. Mngomezulu at page 18 says, I agree that the bottom line is I'm putting the version of accused 2. He was stopped, or the Toyota Fortuner stopped next to a filling station, and that is when a short while a motor vehicle that was driven by Jonathan arrived. Then Sergeant Mukhani said that is not true. And counsel yesterday contended that Sergeant Mukhani denied the arrival of the SWAT team. But as we mentioned, my lord, that the cross-examination was based on the version that was put that the incident occurred on the 19th en route to Morocco Police Station. And that is basically the trend of the cross-examination insofar as the rest of the pages are concerned.
ebuza umnumzane uMkhani imibuzo kula ukuthi uye wamtshela ukuthi umangalelwa wesibini yena uthi uye washawa ngase garage elithize. uSergeant Mukhani yena waphika lokho emtshela ummeli ukuthi ushawe amaphoyisa abuya ekuruleni Metropolis. waphika lokho uSergeant Mukhani waphinda futhi ummeli wamtshela ukuthi imoto kaJonathan iye yafika ngaleso sikhathi. ulaye ukuthi noSergeant Mukhani waqhubeka ephikisana nalo lolo daba. Manje izolo angithi uma sisishayisa bekathe ummeli uzoza ngalobo bufakazi. Umshushisi uqala ngabo uthi nabu lokubufakazi oyikuthi inkantolo iye yabuzwa nge-7 sika November nyakeni.
Okay, yes, Mr. Mngomezulu.
My lord, the version put to Sergeant Mukhani relating to the assault on the 19th.
On the 19th,
it's not in dispute. Sorry, my lord. It has been put to Sergeant Mukhani that on the 19th, accused number 2 was assaulted by the police. The continuation of the assault, it did not end on the 19th.
Even on the 20th, after having made the confession, he was still assaulted.
He was assaulted even on the 24th.
I see.
Yeah.
Now, what would be the assault for? Because he already made his confession.
That is the question to be answered by the state.
Okay.
Yes.
Was it ever put, sorry, I don't recall that evidence.
Yes.
Mr. Baloi, was it ever put that even after the confession was made, accused number 2 of Mr. Mngomezulu's client was again still assaulted?
Well, we remember that version insofar as accused number 1 is concerned,
Yes.
but not as far as accused number 2 is concerned.
No, but you're talking about number 2.
Yes, yeah, I'm just saying that the continuation of the assault after the making of the confession, that was put
In respect of accused number 1.
yes on
Okay, fine.
yes on record. But
I will check that evidence.
Yes.
I'll make a special note here with a red pen that there's a dispute between the state and the defense regarding what was put and what was the answer of Mr. Sergeant Mukhani. Any other thing you want to add, sir?
My lord, the assault that was actually effected on the accused on the 24th was even after
The 24th of June.
of June.
Which
was
accused is that?
accused number 2.
Number 2.
was
After he had made a statement
confession
on the 19th.
from the magistrate.
Okay. So
There were
what
two
was he assaulted
confessions
for, by
that
the
were
way?
made.
Can you remind me? According to him, your instructions, what was he assaulted for? Because they have killed him, these 5 guys,
That's correct.
to make a confession. Then he actually, as I recall the evidence, he doesn't make the confession. The statement of the alleged confession is written out for him. He's only told to sign it. Is that number 1?
That's number 2.
That's number 2.
Even number 1 is the same position, but
He also signed what was already
what
written
was already, yes, in Diepkloof police station.
in Diepkloof police station and at the
Accused number
magistrate's
2,
court.
accused number 2, that's why he said he was assaulted in Orlando East
Ah,
when Brigadier Gininda came with
the written confession.
with the written
statement.
confession sitting on the back seat of the white BMW.
No, no, fine. I appreciate
Yes. Then the reason why the court is interested to know why was there any continued assault after securing the
Yeah.
confession. This is what I'm going to
it. Oh, canvas.
canvass
Okay,
with
fine,
the
fine.
court, please, my lord.
Okay, okay.
My lord, may I, with the leave of the court,
Regarding the question is whether it was put to the witnesses that accused number 2 was assaulted after the 24th. The only allegation was that after he made the confession to the magistrate, on the way to Jamestown, they stopped along the route and he was assaulted and forced to sign the confession. But that is on the day of the of the confession and not after that.
Yeah, I appreciate that because on the day of the confession, the allegation is that he was forced to sign a written statement or alleged confession, which was presented to him for signature.
Yes.
You see, now after having signed it, was there an imputation that they even assaulted him after he had signed it? Now I'm saying,
Yes.
I never heard that,
No,
that imputation.
No, not after that.
Okay, fine. Is that how you recall the evidence system?
that's correct.
Okay, fine, yeah. Okay, continue.
With the leave of the court, may I refer the witness to the records relating to the offense Sergeant Mkhano referred to, the docket under 53406/2020. It's on page.
You have a copy of that record, sir?
No, I don't mean it.
Can you assist?
We have an electronic
Oh, I see, okay.
version. We'll just show it on the screen.
Okay.
Sorry, my lord, Mr. Ramsey is not present today. He's come to assist me next to me. From page 37, the date is, let me check the date here. Six November.
6 November.
The date of the 6th of November 2020. Yes. My lord, may I request my PA to come and sit next to me?
Yeah, fine.
Are you still looking for it? Yeah, page 37 to 38. The last paragraph. The last paragraph of page 37. Sir, are you in possession of the records?
No, I don't. I was told I'll watch it on the screen.
We'll print one for him just now.
Or may I give it to the interpreter? May I request the interpreter Malo, to read for me?
Yeah,
It's gonna be much
what you want to put
to the witness.
must be read into the record.
But this is
Okay.
the last part, the last where it says Mr. Mngomezulu, the last sentence of page 37 to the following page 38.
Mr. Mngomezulu. All right, now can you please give me the case number where accused was charged with possession of drugs? Should I read the response of Mr. Mkhani?
Yes, please. Up to the yellow.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Mkhani, before what? Mr. Mngomezulu, possession of drugs. Mr. Mkhani, case number 278/6/2020. No, sorry. Sorry, 534/6/2020. The case number is 534/6/2020. Mr. Mngomezulu, so what is the charge under that case number? Mr. Mkhani, I remember that was the case. Mr. Mngomezulu, you are not sure. Mr. Mkhani, indistinct, not interpreted. Mr. Mngomezulu, sorry. Mr. Mkhani, let me say he was not charged. Mr. Mngomezulu, all right. The SAP 14A.
Just a slight correction, my lord.
Yeah.
On page 38, Mr. Mngomezulu put it to Mr. Mkhani. So was he charged? Not what was the charge.
Okay.
Was he charged under that case number? And line 11, Sergeant Mkhani says, let me say he was charged. We just wanted to.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think the interpretation was that he was not charged.
Oh, but he was charged. That's the
Yes.
answer.
Yes.
Okay, fine.
Mr. Mkhani, after he was charged, Mr. Mngomezulu, all right, the SAP 14A notice of rights in terms of the docket 4534/6/2020, Mr. Mkhani, and in bracket indistinct, when the docket comes, Mr. Mngomezulu, so are you referring to this matter which was ultimately not placed on the court roll of phosphorus? Thank you. That is up until the yellow.
Thank you, my lord.
Yes.
So, Brigadier, did you understand the question that I posed on Sergeant Mkhani relating to the drug case in phosphorus?
Yes, I did, my lord. According to the record, he's referring to this. I understand what was read to me, my lord.
Uzwile na umbuzo ongubuze umnumzana Mkhani uthi yebo nguzwile uma ingabe yiwo lo okhuluma ngawo.
So, is it your first time to hear, during the course of your investigation, to hear about that docket 53406?
So my lord, no, it's not the first time. What I said yesterday is a case reference number that I was not sure of, but I am aware that when accused to, and I think I testify about it in my evidence chief, that when he was taken to forced arrest, they wanted to put him with a matter that was pending. The case number, I'm not sure because it's not my docket. Sergeant Mngomezulu is the IO. And that is a docket that I'm aware of. So if that is the reference number, then I'm aware. But also, my lord, in addition to, perhaps not in addition, I wanted to start there. Yesterday, it was put to me by defense for counsel, counsel for accused number 2, that the vehicle, this is now the Toyota Fortuner with VF47 LRGP on the 24th. It was, I think there was a dispute in that regard.
Yeah.
I've checked my records.
Sorry to
No,
interject.
Mr. Mngomezulu, please. Let him explain whatever he wants to explain.
It wasn't dispute, my lord. Then
Yes,
I was told
yes,
that
agree.
the records will be brought to show that the vehicle was there because
Was the one that was being utilized
indeed, and the vehicle indeed was at the police garage mechanical school
in Benoni.
in Benoni on the 24th. my lord.
That's how I understand the evidence. The AVL expert also says it.
With
Indeed,
due
my lord.
respect, my lord, I'm coming there.
No, I'm just
Still
saying.
busy with what happened in Foslorus. May I not be Brigadier? Okay. I'll come to that issue of yesterday, because yesterday you deny having knowledge of the docket of Foslorus under 534.
No. I was asked, but that's not correct, my lord.
Yeah.
I was asked specific about the case reference number, not that I was aware if accused was taken to Phosphorus to appear. That's not how it was put to me, my lord.
Okay,
So
fine.
that's not correct.
Maybe you can listen to the records from yesterday.
Yes, we can, my lord.
Yes.
Yabuza ke ummeli ukuthi njengoba sekuchazwe ke le case number le eyase Phosphorus usathi wena awuyazi ukuthi njengoba sekuchaziwe ukuthi laliphi icala ngiyayazi le case number ukuthi nje izolo into ebengingayazi bengingenaso isiqiniseko sayo bekade kuyile case number ukuthi yaliphi icala kodwa ngiyalazi futhi bese sekachaza nokuthi imoto le yana Toyota Fortuner njengoba besekuthwe bekade ihamba yena uyachaza ukuthi ngempela unesiqiniseko futhi nayizolo makabuyela ngemva kokuthi icala selimisiwe yena uye wayohlola wathola ukuthi futhi leyo moto le yayikade imile ngalelo langa le 24 kodwa umnumzana Mngomezulu uthi uzobuya lapho akalinde angamhambeli ngaphambili.
Say, I'm putting to you that you had a conversation with Sergeant Mngomezulu in relation to transporting of accused number 2 to Foslorus police station or to Foslorus court.
When, my lord, if I may ask, on what date?
On the 19th.
Yes, we did, my lord. This is the day where I told Sergeant Mngomezulu that Lieutenant Colonel Rapad is available. So they should start the in Morocco ACPS for the confession. Then I was aware that when they were done, they will be going to Foslorus Magistrate Court. I've said that in my evidence in chief. I've
Yes.
covered that aspect, my lord.
Uthi ngifuna ukwazisa ke ukuthi wena noMhani niye nakhuluma ngalokhanjiswa kwamangalelo wesibini nge-19 uthi yebo sakhuluma ngoba bengikade ngimcebisa ukuthi sengimtholele uLieutenant Rapadi ngoba ubekade umangalelwa kwamele ayogunyuluka kuye manje besikhuluma ngalo lelo daba.
My concern is with reference to the evidence that you gave yesterday, denying knowledge. That's the reason why I had to go through my records. You deny having knowledge of the case against accused number 2 for drugs. Now, I would like to refer you to another record where there was a conversation between yourself and Sergeant Mngomezulu.
My lord, I think counsel for accused 2 is misunderstanding. There was no denial that I'm aware that accused 2 was taken to court. That's not the question that was put to me. A question was put about a specific case number. I was given a specific case number that I was asked if I know it. It's not my case, so I couldn't remember from the top of my head. But the fact that accused 2 was taken to Foslorus court, I'm aware, and I've testified about it in my evidence in chief. There was never a denial.
uthi ke bengingaphiki ukuthi ummangalelwa yena uyisiwe ephosphorus enkantolo. Into ebengiyisho ukuthi i-case number akuyona eyami. Manje bengingazi ukuthi eliphi lelo cala ekukhulunywa ngalo, kodwa bengingaphiki ukuthi ummangalelwa uyisiwe ephosphorus.
Thank you. What page is that, Mr.
Page
Interpreter?
74.
Date.
Dated the 13th of November 2023.
Yes. Where I've indicated it's a re-examination of Counsel Baloyi of Sergeant Mngomezulu.
And it states, Mr. Baloyi, yes, the outcome thereof is on then Exhibit MM. Can just put that in record again, the register, it is UU1. Mr. Mngomezulu, after placing him on the holding cells, I went to see the prosecutor and the matter was not enrolled on the court roll. Mr. Baloyi, yes, then what happened to the accused? Point number 10, Mr. Mngomezulu, we took him and left with him. Mr. Baloyi, yes, thank you. You were on the N3 freeway, Phosphorus at 14:06:35. When we left the court, Sergeant Mabena noticed that he left his memory stick and his keys at Moroka police station.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. This is the re-examination to confirm. May I address the court, my lord? My lord, the reason why canvassing the issue of the docket 534 is because the court also remarked that could not remember the docket of possession of drugs in phosphorus. The court makes reference to the matter that it recalled for accused number 1, where Sergeant Mngomezulu was the investigating officer in that matter. Okay. Hence, I was going to request to listen to the records because I want to prove to the court that the witness, Brigadier Gininda, denied having knowledge of this docket. May I proceed, ma'am?
Well, he disputes it. He says he never denied. And I'll check what is the actual state. I'll make a note with a red pen that I should check the evidence on page of the 13th of November, page 74. Okay.
That's correct.
Fine.
So, Brigadier Gininda, according to your experience, as per your evidence, accused number 2 was arrested on a charge of murder under case number 163 of KwaNongoma. And now it is apparent that there was a pending case in phosphorus against number 2. So, is it your evidence that both matters were not placed on the roll on the 19th of June 2020 in terms of the records?
If I can secure it, my lord, which record is counsel referring to?
No, Mr. Gininda, we just read the record relating to the drug matter. And yesterday you testified about the matter that has not been placed on the roll under case number 163.
My Lord, what was read to me, and that's why I asked the question, nowhere in what was read to me was there an indication that there's a pending matter. So that is why I wanted to get it cleared. Which part refers to a pending matter in phosphorus? Because I did not hear that, so that I answer precisely. That's all that I'm asking. Because what was read to me refers to what happened in phosphorus, not a pending matter. My understanding of a pending matter is a matter that is on the roll already. My understanding of the situation that took place on the 19th, the matter of KwaNongoma, as well as the one that they wanted to add accused on, he was never accepted to be added there. Hence, the matter was never involved insofar as Nongoma 163 of 4/2018. That's what I know. I don't have an indication that he was enrolled in phosphorus, and I don't have any information that there was a pending matter against him. That's why I wanted this clarity.
Bengidinga ukuchaziselwa ukuze ngizokwazi ukuphendula ngendlela efanele ngoba uma kukhulunywa ngokuthi kunaleli cala lase phosphorus elingazange lifakwe enkantolo, mina bengidinga ukwazi ukuthi kukhulunywa ngaliphi icala ngoba kunaleli cala la KwaNongoma bese kuba naleli cala la phosphorus leli eyikuthi la KwaNongoma kula umangalelwa angazange libe liyiswe enkantolo noma libiliswe phambi komantshi. Ingakho bengidinga ukuchaziselwa ukuze ngizokwazi ukuphendula kahle.
Was it not to evidence that that matter was not placed on the roll, the Nongoma case?
Yes, it was not placed on the roll. That's what I said, my Lord.
Thank you.
Ngisho njalo njengoba ungibuza ukuthi angishongo na ukuthi leli yaqala la KwaNongoma alifakwanga kwamanje uthi yebo ngisho njalo.
And the accused was in custody under that case, case number 163. Is that so?
Is it now?
Accused number 2, was he in custody, or that means he was arrested under that case number, that case number? Is that what we agreed on?
No, my Lord, we agree, but you see, you must put it into a right context because
No.
after, no, can I explain, my Lord? On the 16th, when he was arrested, I agree. He was in custody under Nongoma 163 for 2018. Up to the time he was taken to forced arrest, up for the magistrate court in forced arrest. Subsequent to that, later, he was then detained on a different case of cocaine. So if the assertion is that on the 16th to the 19th, he was detained under Nongoma case, yes, we're on the same page. But subsequent to his release, he was never in custody on the same case number.
Siyavumelana uma ingabe sithi kusukela nge-16 ukuyofika nge-19 umangalelwa wayekade evalelwe ngaleli cala la KwaNongoma. Yebo, lokho siyavumela. Kodwa into esingavumelani ngayo ukuthi naleli cala leli lase phosphorus silibandakanisa kuwo lawo malanga lawo kube kade sekavalelwe ngelinye icala.
Please understand me to say, accused number 2, when he was taken to Phosphorus police station, the case of cocaine at that time did not exist. Did not exist at that time. When a decision was taken by the SPP not to place the matters on the roll in Phosphorus, the cocaine case was not there, because a cocaine case followed after accused number 2 was taken to the place where he was renting a place. Do you agree, sir?
I agree, but also,
Yes.
but subsequent to the decision of the prosecution, my Lord, of the SPP, that's what I'm saying, that after the matter was not enrolled, he was not in detention under Nongoma case. We're on the same page in that part. What I wanted to be clear is that there's no, because I understood the question to be saying he was in detention on the same case even after he was released. That's the part I wanted to be clear.
Bengifuna nje ukususa loludaba lokuthi sizwane kahle ukuthi ngemva kokuthi kuye wangafakwa enkantolo kuleli yacala la KwaNongoma bese sekavalelwe ngelinye icala. Nangokho ummeli ethi lecala lasephukeni lalikade lingakafiki ngoba umangalelwa wayekade engakayiswa kuleya ndawo la bekade eqashe.
Yes, my concern is immediately after a decision has been taken that they will never place those matters on the roll, was accused number 2 was he not supposed to be released? Because those matters were not placed on the board. That's my question.
Well, my lord, what I know, they were pending investigations, and I think Sergeant Mngomezulu can explain that better, because I don't want to speak on his behalf. But what I do know, there were pending investigations that needed to be done insofar as this matter, the 636. But he was not in detention. Where he was placed under arrest, it's when the ammunition was found later.
Manje bekungamelanga na ukuthi umangalelwa wesibili ngemva kokuthi lamacala angafakwa enkantolo bekungamelanga ukuthi akhululwe na uthi ubrigadier uSergeant Mohani uyena ongachaza kangcono kodwa bekade kusaphenywa ngaleli cala u636 bese ke kulaye ukuthi ke kwavela futhi naleli yaqala lokuba nenhlamvu ezingaphambilini.
I'm putting to you that aspect has been canvassed by Advocate Mshololo to Sergeant Mohani in relation to the status of accused number 2 immediately after the disposal of such matters or after these matters were not placed on the roll. This is what Advocate Mshololo put to Sergeant Mohani. Why was he not released? It's the same question that I'm posing on you. If accused number 2 was not placed on the roll in Phosphorus, why was he not released?
But he was released, my lord. When he was discharged to say the matter is not enrolled, he was released from the charges pending 163 and whatever that was being pursued on. From then, another investigation started that the police were following. It's a different, it's not a continuation. And my understanding, my lord, there's no provision that says if you are released on this matter, then literally the police must let you go if they want to pursue certain things and then start all over again on another day. He was with them. They felt that now that it's been disposed of, let this information of the would be followed. I don't see anything that was unprocedurally done in my lord.
Ndoludaba othi uSergeant Mohani uyena ongaphendula ngalo. Ummeli uMshololo uye wabuza ukuthi ngemva kokuthi lamacala angafakwanga enkantolo kungani umangalelwa wesibili angazange akhulume. Brigadier umayiphendula mababuza yena ukuthi kungani angazange akhulume. Uthi uye wakhululwa kodwa ngoba bekusanophenyo ingakho uye kwahanjwa naye bese bekusaphenywa lelicala elehudi kulaye ukuthi umangalelwa akazange akhulume kodwa kulamacala lawayana njengoba angafakanga enkantolo uye wakhululwa kulawa macala futhi uthi akazi umthetho othi uma ingabe umuntu kusaphenywa ngaye kwamele akhululwe bese bazobuya bamlande futhi ngemva kokuthi baqedile uphenyo.
That is the reason why we are going to place it before this honorable court, and we are going to show this court that immediately after accused or during his arrest and after the matter was not placed on the roll, accused number 2 was still under unlawful detention. May I proceed? When accused number 2 was booked in back to Pretoria North, there's an occurrence book, I think it's MM, wherein he was booked back from investigation. May I confirm that, my lord? But I just want to reiterate on that. When he was booked in back to Pretoria North, under what case number was he booked in?
Can I have that exhibit, my lord, so that I can know what is written there?
When he was booked in.
Kuzwa ukuthi uNtanzi ngalesikhathi ebuyiswa ePretoria North yena wayekade evalelwe ngaliphi icala ngayiphi case number usabheka lapha.
On what date, my lord, perhaps if counsel can indicate what date is referring to?
I beg your pardon, I just want to confirm the OP. Page 10. Page 10, I'll check it again. When we return to page 10 of exhibit 10. Page 10 of exhibit 10.
What's happened?
My lord, we need to confirm the occurrence book on the 19th.
Yeah, where is the exhibit? Because you say it's exhibit MM.
Yes.
Where is it?
On page
Is that
10.
what you handed over to the brigadier?
Page 10 of
Yeah, but this one, my lord, I don't think this is the right date. Because it refers to the 17th. The name of the inmate is different. It's a different person for theft. It's not. It doesn't relate to accused to.
May the court bear with me? I have a sight problem.
Why don't you put on spectacles?
No, they are aggravating the condition.
Is it?
Yes.
Because I know Clevers didn't want to put on spectacles.
No. They aggravate.
See. Why, Mr. Mnisushega? You used to say you're a moho if you put on spectacles.
The 7th, I think I showed you. The 7th. On the bottom of the page.
Do you want me to adjourn so that you get your exhibits in order so that we know what we are doing? Because the brigadier says that exhibit is of a wrong case.
That one, my lord. But this one, the one that they give me the second time, it relates to accused number 2.
On the same date. Which date is it?
Well, it's a different. It's the 19th of June.
Is that what you're referring to?
That's correct.
19th of June.
Yes.
Okay.
To which police station was he booked in?
He was in Pretoria mode, my lord, on the 19th.
Ye 19 ye wafakwa kwesiphi stokisi kuthiwa ePretoria North.
But this entry, my lord, is not about the detention. It's about the charging. When they were charging him in preparation of the court, it's not about the detention. The one that I'm referred to.
Kodwa la lokho ngifundayo akusinga lesikhathi efakwa umangalelo wesibini ingalesikhathi bemthwesa amacala.
So it relates to him being charged in respect of what? Which case?
I suppose, my lord, it will be KwaNongoma, although here is blocked because somebody used a pen. But I know when he was there, I know that, my lord, that he was charged for the Nongoma case, the 16304/2018. And Sergeant Mukhani was the one charging him.
Is it after now the prosecutor in Boksburg refused to place it on the roll? What?
No, this is the morning, my lord.
The morning,
1:45,
okay,
when
fine.
they were preparing to take him to court.
Okay,
on the
fine.
19th. Yes.
Okay.
Nangokho kungabonakali ngoba kunala kunomuntu esule ngepeni kodwa ngiyacabanga ukuthi lawa ekade ethweswa leliyacala lokwaNongoma bekusekuseni Ntathakusa ngo 25 to 3.
I request to an adjournment.
Yeah, we need that because
Yeah.
we don't know what's happened.
Yes.
Phela sibuye ngemva
Hi guys. I think we've been seeing drama there. There's too much drama. Hey, there's too much drama. There's too much drama. Hi guys, I think we have seen quite a lot there. Mngomezulu is on fire. He's actually putting this one on a grill. wow, I really wanted you to send some voice notes because I really want to hear your view also, because sometimes typing might be disturbing. I want to, where is this? I'm looking for the WhatsApp. I was looking for I'm still looking for the WhatsApp because I need to make sure we connect and let's talk about this. Right now, when you look at it, now this one explains a lot. He likes explaining and explaining and explaining and telling us this thing happened like this thing happened like that. There's too much explanations with this guy. You see, he is trying by all means to justify his actions. He's trying by all means to make his actions to be all right. That's what I saw there. So now they are going to put everything in order because Mngomezulu has got a case. It's only that these things are not, the papers were not in order, but he has got a strong argument there because yesterday Gininda denied some of the things and now he is going to grill him on what he refused. So I'm sure now Mngomezulu just need to put his things in order and then you actually iron this guy out. We know, Temba, we know that there's a hogwash system happening here. That's a hogwash type of operation that is taking place there. But we know, definitely we know the story. Jennifer is saying, Joe, these people on lunch. I saw, no, they are not on lunch. Huh? No, it's a short adjournment. They are coming back. It's not lunch. No, it's not lunch. They are coming back. According to them, they are coming back. There is no lunch for them now. Yeah, they are coming back. I don't know what's your take, guys. I don't know what's your view over this matter. I don't know what's your view and what's your take over this matter now. I will try my best to make sure that tomorrow our WhatsApp line is back to its normal state because remember they took that line that I was working with. I don't know, maybe it's Gininda as well who actually organized that. Right, somebody was saying that somebody was saying to me it is so funny if they are saying that Ntanzi was selling guns, how could he go to the robbery with a knife if he was selling guns? So it's something else. Temba, you are saying 30 minutes. I think so. I think it's 30 minutes. Jennifer, how many days or months do they have now? They need now. But the judge is saying that this is hogwash. This is just lies. This is just lies, guys. And I don't know. I write it's Umnizima jokes always. It's like he's used to Mnisi a lot because they do that. Yeah, no, guys, let's see how it's going to go down. And I know very well that with Mngomezulu, things in order, we are going to see a change. We are going to see what we want to see happening. We just have to be patient. I think so. We just have to be patient and let's see how it's going to be how it's going to be like. So okay, guys, just grab a cup of coffee, just drink some coffee, and let's see how it's going to go down. To the others that came late, I was playing that that story where Muzi was actually sentenced for something else, but it's going to be funny because he was already sentenced on the other side and they are busy reviewing that case. He's already arrested by that same case and they are reviewing it on this side. What if they find out that there was an error? That judgment is going to be revoked. It's going to be revoked. That judgment is going to be revoked. But now Gininda is well connected in high offices, guys. This I don't know. I provide on you. Someone is dealing with you, Shem. They tried to block your stream now. Yeah, sweet. They did that. Sure. They did that because we are causing some problems. Ketile Kumale is saying he must continue to dig deeper his grave. He is digging his grave, definitely. Zukizi is saying Shololo will tell him to give straight answers, no explanation. Yeah. You see, the good part about Mshololo is Mshololo can tell you where to get off. That's what I like about that. Kenneth is saying Rata is nonsense, serious. Yeah, no. But guys, did you see that when it comes to the defense, he is aggressive. When it comes to Baloy can interrupt, Baloy can do any other thing, no stress, near worry. But when it comes to the defense, he actually fights. I don't know why. Yeah, Ziakala, seriously. Tandeka Ziakala, no, because people, he gets aggressive, guys. I don't know if you saw that. He gets aggressive, he's angry, sometimes he's nodding his head, sometimes, and Mngomezulu warned him yesterday to say, don't defend or say something to the defense. Today he told him, wait, let me finish my story. Let me finish my story, what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, because it was actually, it was actually something. Tandega, yeah, it won't last him, definitely. It won't actually take him far. The more he explains much, he puts himself in the fall, definitely. The more he's explaining, he's actually digging his own grave. It won't last much. It's true, Tandega. It's very true. It's very true. Bongani saying Gininda was paid, guys, a lot of money. No, that one is a mastermind. So he can't actually go back. Imagine during that time you're given $1 million, boom, your life has changed already. You can actually do everything in your power to make sure that it goes nowhere. So this is saying the state knows the truth. Yeah, it knows very much. Remember, when you go to the lawyers, you tell them exactly the truth, and then they work you out of it. You tell them the truth, and then they find a way out. You tell them the truth, they find the way out. They do that. You tell them, okay, fine, this is what happened, and then pa. Yeah, they play around with it. Guys, let's get some coffee, and let's see how everything is going to go down. But I'm excited. I want to see how everything is going to go down today, tomorrow, today.
Ngiyakumemeza nguma wakho namhlanje ngithi awukhulume mntanami uyamazi umuntu okudubula yalazi igama lakhe baba kaSenzo hlangana noSenzo umndeni wakaMeyiwa kaNomdaka kasingile hlanganani namhlanje amaqiniso ahlala bala sikhathele sidiniwe odbedlala ngathi ngoba singenamali beneyimali ezinkulu imali ibhadli lapha ingane kaSenzo bayazi nokuthi ifunda ngani esikoleni bazozenza lezi mali bazoyenza le mali bayazi nokuyazi sikhathele vuka Senzo vuka mntanami ethuneni baba kaSenzo vukani nilwe ilwani manje sikhathi ukuthi nilwe mndeni wakaMeyiwa basingile baphikhoshi vukani emathuneni vuka lapha abantu badlala ngathi sakwanele badlala ngathi ngoba singenamali beneyimali hayi kwanele manje lezinyembe sizikhalayo zincane nenjabulo sisazojabula mndenini wakaMeyiwa kwanele.
Baba President, mhlonishwa konke sekuphela iminyaka ewu4 yonke akwenzeki lutho baba. Ngiyacela baba ukuthi ungazi ungangisiza kanjani ukuthi bathulakale labantu. Inhliziyo yami ibhlungu, ikhathazekile, ngikhala every day, every night. Ngicela baba ungisize baba Ramaphosa.
Ubhlungu obuzwayo ngiyakuzwela nami. We feel for you. We are with you, and it's been too long, actually, for perpetrators of the heinous crime that was committed against your son are found, and the Minister of Police is focusing on this crime that was committed against your son as well. He is focusing on it because he wants it to be solved. And I have said to him, this crime needs to be followed through. We need to have this crime solved. And there are quite a number of other crimes, high-placed crimes, that also are on his desk. And he knows that he needs to work on those. And without telling you that, when will it happen, I want you not to lose hope. I want you to know that we feel for you, and our police are working on this crime, on this murder, and hopefully soon there will be some indications of what is happening. Because I agree with you, Baba Meyiwa, it's been just too long. And I know the pain that you feel, the heartache, and the tears that continue to be shed in the Meyiwa family. So we are with you and we are working on it.
It really pains me that, people think that I'm hiding something on the Meyiwa. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Sorry.
Still. Yes, I can.
Yeah. It really pains me that people they're tarnishing my name on a matter that does not involve me. I was not part of the 8 suspects, including my son, when Meyiwa was murdered. I was sleeping at the time when I received a call from Zoli, and then I actually went to assist KD because she said, please come, Senzo has been shot. That's all what I did. But now people, especially in social media, haters, angry people, they attack me. They think that I was part of it. I even listened to the advocate, Advocate Tefo, whom have sent me messages and on text. If you can see the messages that this guy, and in fact, at first when this guy sent me text, I thought it's not a normal guy who's talking. The content doesn't make sense to me. He said to me he was representing the Meyiwa family on the Senzo case, and he wants me to make a statement. And I told him straight, I said, I was not part of the 8 people. I think the people who knows the truth, it's my son, Kelly Kumalo, and the rest of the guys who were there. Because those people, Kelly, my son, and they have conscience. And then, they cannot actually, someone cannot be shot in their presence, and they're all silent about it. They know who killed Senzo. My son knows, Kelly knows, everybody knows. Not all the people in the social media, including Mr. Tefo. The 8 people knows who shot Senzo. I must be excluded, Cody. I was not there. I'm not part of it. And I'm not going to protect my son, Cody. I've said it before. If my son is the murderer, trust me, I'll come out there in support of all the people who actually want the perpetrators to go to jail. I will never protect him, Cody. I don't care how I love him. I love my son, yes, but if he's part of the people who murdered Senzo, definitely. Even if there's a death sentence, I will support it. It would definitely be strange if they don't call them. They have to call them because they're the ones who know who shot Senzo. There's no other person who can tell South Africans the truth besides them.
And Kelly Kumalo, when she called you on that day of the 26th of October, what did she say to you? Do you still remember her words?
She was traumatized. She said to me, Senzo was shot. Someone shot Senzo. She was very traumatized, and I was shocked, And I jumped out of my bed. I drove straight. I even called Dr. Ivan Koza on my way to Fosloras, where Kelly stayed. I didn't even know her house, but I actually didn't go to her house because they said they had left. They had taken Senzo to hospital. So I actually met them at the hospital. Everyone was traumatized, including Senzo's best friend who came on the same day. Senzo went to pick up his friend. Remember, when Senzo passed on, he went to pick up his friend, I don't know, in Park Station, whatever, from Durban. So this man was present when Senzo was shot. Hence I'm saying that, why would your best friend not divulge who killed Senzo? That guy is Senzo's best friend. What I'm saying is that Senzo's friend, I believe that he can. I don't know that guy. I've never met him. I've never even seen him once. I've never called him or what. I don't know him. He must tell the truth. He was there. He was there when Senzo was killed. And if that guy can say it's my son, the police must immediately arrest my son. Send him to life sentence, whatever they want to do. I won't protect him. I won't even bail him totally. I'm telling you right now. I won't even bail him. What I wanted to say that I believe that, if the police can interrogate all the people that were present, clearly my son and everybody, and ask them, they'll get the truth. I don't want to actually say that they are responsible or not. I think that is the police job for them to find out.
All right, guys. Like I said, let's just see when they come back, and then we'll continue with our case. It's been quite an interesting ride, definitely. But we will get right. We'll come right. We'll come right. Definitely we'll come right. We have to just stand up and see how everything goes. I really want to go and see the Meyiwa family. I really want to go and see them. Those guys are still in pain, and you can imagine everything is still it's not even taking any shape, it's not even taking any direction. Yeah, but let's see how it goes. Sure. Yeah, guys, it's not like there's no sound. They are reading. They are reading.
Yes, Mr. Mngomezulu.
Thank you, my lord. Thank
Yebo.
you very much for your indulgence, my lord, to stand and put down. Mr. Brigadier Gininda, let's just proceed. May I just start? I just want to understand when the confession was taken on the 19th now of June, was it taken in the morning or in the afternoon?
It was taken in the morning, my lord.
Ukugunjuluka laphayana nge-19 zika June kwayenzakala nini emini noma ekseni uthi kwayenzakala ekseni.
When were you in possession? When were you given the documents relating to the confession? Was it the same day or day after?
No, it wasn't the same day. It would have been maybe a day or 2 days. I had to go to Lieutenant Colonel Rapado's office in Enade to collect the confession form, my lord.
Unikwe nini ke leliya phepha? Walinikwa ngalelo nanga noma nini uthi bekungasinga lelo nanga ngoba mina ngike ngafanele ukuthi ngiye enkantolo yaka Lieutenant Colonel Rapado.
All right, I'll get into the confession part. But what I want to check is when the matter was not placed on the roll in phosphorus in the morning after the alleged confession was taken, was it your decision to direct Sergeant Mkhane and Sergeant Mabena to take accused number 2 to Rustenburg?
No, so let me start here, my lord. The confession was taken in the morning. The matter was not enrolled, I think, around afternoon. So when they were done, I think it was around 2 or so afternoon. Then the decision, my lord, I wouldn't say it was my directive because what I know, I was made aware of the outcome and the fact that they needed to follow up on other investigations relating to accused number 2. And in addition to that, then the issue of the wood. That is why then I said I will meet them in Bukeng, my lord. So it was not one incident. Sergeant Mkhane was sitting with a number of dockets that we wanted to follow also in that incident. And then this one, the issue of the wood, then became also part of that. And I then said I would meet them in Bukeng police station, my lord.
Bekuyisinqumo sakho na sokuthi umangalelwa ayisiwe ePhukeng uthi cha kwakungasisinqumo sami uSergeant Mkhane wayekade enamanye amadokodo abekade ewaphenya ehlanganisa nalo leli futhi kwavela naleli daba lehudi ingakho ke bagcine sebaya ePhukeng ngathi mina ngizohlangana nabo ePhukeng.
Now the issue of a hoodie, I cannot assume that it came up after a confession has been made. I'm concerned about after the matter has been withdrawn or was not placed on the roll. So the accused was not going to be released in any event according to your evidence because of those dockets that Mkhane had.
No, my lord. So the accused was released insofar as the matters that he was detained for. What then transpired after he was released, you can call it an interview. And it happens all the time, my lord. For example, people get involved in accident-related matters. They could call to the police station as suspect when they know very well that perhaps you may have been negligent. They will take a warning statement. That is an interview. You will be released. It doesn't mean that when you are interviewed on a specific matter, while you are with the police during that period, you can call it detention because you are with the police, but there's still a decision that the police, if they feel at that moment they can't move on you, then they will release you. It happens. So what transpired after the docket was not placed to the time when the second date kicked in, it was an interview on various matters and the cooperation that accused 2 was giving. It wasn't a detention because if it was a detention, then charges would have been said to him what he's being detained for, and would have been processed accordingly. It was a continuation of interview that started while he was in detention, because when I was following, my lord, an alibi that he gave us on the 18th, which said he was at work, that was part of the interview. It was not a detention. When I was with him, we went to his work. He was not in detention for this matter. It was an interview. We followed that alibi. It didn't materialize. So it was a continuation of interviews insofar as the hoodie and whatever the Sergeant Mngomezulu was following, my lord.
Ngemva kokuthi ummangalelwa lamacala lawa yanangafakwa enkantolo, yena uye wakhululwa, kodwa ubekade esahlonywa imibuzo. Kuyaye kuyenzeke umzekelo nawo ukuthi umuntu uma engaba kwingozi yemoto, lo muntu lo uyayabizwe ahlonywe imibuzo ukubheka ukuthi bekubani obekade enze iphutha, nalokho mhlawumbe lo munye uyena obekade ebudedengu. Kodwa ke ummangalelwa naye wesibini ubekade ekhuluma esebenzisana nathi njengoba wayekade ebuzwa imibuzo, kube wayekade engabaza kula ukuthi ubekade ezokuthweswa amacala ukuthi eliphi icala ekuthi usowuthweswa lona ke sesibhalela ngenxa yaleli cala, kodwa ngenxa yokuthi wayekade esebenzisana nathi ekhuluma uma sibele simbuza imibuzo, kungakho sisambuza leyo mibuzo kwathatha naleso sikhathi. Kodwa ngaleso sikhathi wayekade engakavalelwa, wayekade nje ebuzwa imibuzo, ngakho ugciniseke ukuthi kuvela naleliyana nasephukeni.
When it comes to interviewing a suspect, taking you back to the alibi that you had to follow up on, was there anything recorded, especially from the 18 when you interviewed accused number 2? Did you record the rights that you have explained to accused number 2? Did you record the conversation between you and accused, or any kind of admission?
My lord, I did make entries on my diary. I might not be active because it's a diary. You summarize, and the copies which have been made to the defense is very clear of what was followed, and the fact that he made confessions, my lord. And I gave the defense the copy of the diary of the 18th.
Kukhona lana ukuthi kuye kwabhalwa khona noma kwayenzwa into ekuthi ibekade izobonisa ukuthi ukade ukhuluma nombangalelo wesibini, uthi yebo ngabhala kwi-diary yami, nangokho ngabhalanga yonke imininingwane ngenxa yokuthi kwi-diary uyaye ubhale nje into encanyana ukuthi kwenzakeleni, futhi leyo diary ibanikile abameli.
Alright. Accused now is released from Pretoria Court. He is now conveyed to Rustenburg. You said it was not your instruction to take him to Rustenburg.
I'm saying, my lord, I was aware. So if the position I was sitting in, I'm a commander. So obviously I didn't say they mustn't do it, because I believed what they were embarking on was a legitimate follow-up or work-related issues. I was aware they were going there to follow up on what Sergeant Bongani had insofar as the other investigations. And in addition, then the issue of the hood came up. That is why I had interest. My interest was simply on the hood because it relates to this matter. The other matter, Sergeant Bongani, is something that we deal with.
Nganginolwazi ukuthi ummangalelwa kwamele athathwe ayiswe ephukeni, ngenxa yokuthi mina ngingumphathi ngiyengabona nokuthi bebakade bayenza into ehambelana nomsebenzi, futhi uSergeant Mngomezulu wayekade enamanye amacala awaphinyayo, kodwa kuye kwavela nalo udaba lwehudi. Ingakho ngiye ngathi ngabona ukuthi bekulungile ukuthi baqhubeke ngalokho ngoba bebakade baqhubeka ngomsebenzi wabo.
So when you Sergeant Mngomezulu proceeded, and which came to your knowledge that they went to Rustenburg, was there any warrant of search that was applied for?
No, there was no warrant of search that was applied for.
Manje ukuya kwabo ephukeni baye bafaka isicelo sencwadi egunyazayo ukuthi bayokhuthuza endaweni ethize, uthi cha beyingekho leyo ncwadi leyo, akuzange kufake nesicelo.
So you wouldn't be surprised why accused number 2 was acquitted at Tlhabane Court due to the fact that there was no warrant of search. among other reasons why he had to be acquitted, among other reasons.
Yeah, my lord, so no one knew that in his residence, insofar as I knew because I was there, although I didn't go inside, the local police and my investigation team went inside. We didn't go there to look for ammunition. No one knew that ammunition would be found. It just so happened that when they were looking for the wood, that ammunition were found. And in that matter, okay, that's why I didn't testify, I didn't submit a statement as well. So I don't know what reasons were given to make the court come to that decision. But yes, I think that's justice. You have to prove your case beyond reasonable doubt. But I was not there. I was not part of those proceedings.
Tumeli ke yisona isizathu esenza ukuthi umangalelwa aye watholwa engenacala kule cala lase ke uthi ke ubrigadier mina angizange ngingene phakathi njengoba bekade ukhuthuzwa kuye kwangena amaphoyisa wakhona laphayana na lethimba lami ebengikade ngihamba nalo mina futhi angenzanga istatement nangalesikhathi siya besingazi ukuthi kuzotholakala inhla thina empeleni besithi siyofuna leya futhi ngazi ukuthi eziphi izathu einkantolo yaphana ngazo ukuthi umangalelwa ukhululwa ngenxa yazo.
As we speak, this is what I also put to Sergeant Mngomezulu. As we speak, accused number 2 is facing this charge of murder under 636. That's the only matter against him at the moment.
Well, when we say this is perhaps the right context, my lord, it's the only matter that has been enrolled. But if you ask, is the only investigation that is facing, the numerous of them, my lord. But yes, the only matter that is on the court roll, it is this matter.
Njengoba sikhuluma kwamanje umangalelwa wesibini yena ubhekane nalecala lodwa elika 636 leli lokubulala uthi ubrigadier njengoba sisakhuluma kwamanje ilona lodwa elisafakwe enkantolo kodwa akhona amanye amacala ayikuthi kwamele asazofakwa enkantolo noma asaphele.
All right, let's get into the confessions part of my questions. Have you taken a confession before?
Oh yes, I have.
Wena usuke brigadier wathatha istatement lesi umuntu ekhuluma egumuluka uthi yebo.
Did you obtain a special training? Did you undergo a particular training relating to the taking of the confession?
Yes, especially the police training you undergo that, my lord, it explained. But I've also learned that at university, when you study law and law-related issues of confessions and so forth, it's covered. That's evidence. It's part of the legal studies, my lord.
Uye waqeqeshwa na uthi yebo njengephoyisa siyaye siqeqeshwe futhi mina ngafunda lokho njengoba ngifunda umthetho uma umuntu efunda ezomthetho uyaye aqeqeshwe nangayo le ndaba leyo ukuthi ubhalwa kanjani noma umuntu umbona kanjani uma ukuthi uyapha.
This question that I'm going to ask relates to accused number 1 and number 2 about the requirements or the process or the procedure of taking a confession. When you're taking, like as the lead investigator in the Senzo Meyiwa case, all right, it comes to your attention that accused number 1 or accused number 2 wants to make a confession. Was it the right step to phone Mboto or to yes, you said you looked for somebody independent to take a confession. Ultimately, you got Mboto who took a confession.
So the question is,
the question is it the right procedure that Mboto was supposed to take a confession after he had a discussion with you?
Yeah, my lord, I'll start with the last part, the discussion. The discussion between myself and Colonel Mboto was not about the merits of the case. It was a request to say, can you assist in taking the confession, not discussing the matters of the case. That is why I indicated that he was independent because he did not work on this case. We never shared this information. It was someone independent. So that's my answer to the last part. But going to the first part of the question, my lord. Yes, it is procedural, my lord, that when confessions, if you are involved in the matter, it is more reliable. It it's a best practice, my lord, that you try and find someone independent to actually document that confession. Because, for example, I was a commission officer even then, but if I take it, you know the merits of the case, it's not neat. I think it's just a way, the best practice that is suggested that someone independent should be the one taking the confession. But obviously the sparking point or the starting point starts with me, because before you call this person, you have to certify yourself that the person you are interviewing is willing to freely, voluntarily, and without any undue influence to make such confessions, and is aware of his rights. Then you move on to the independent person.
Le mibuzo elandelayo ngizoyibuza ngaye umangala lokuqala nowesibili isifulukazi loludaba lokuthi nina benithi bayazithula kunezinto ebekade bezikhuluma. Manje umbuzo wokuqala ukuthi uthathe indlela elungile na yokuthi uze ushayele uKennel ukuze akube uyena oyikuthi ozothatha lezo statement. Uthi yebo, mina ngibona ukuthi ngithathe indlela elungile ngoba uKennel wayekade engasebenzi kuleqa, futhi asizange sikhulume ngemininingwane yaleqa, futhi yena wayekade engazi lutho ngaleqala, bekuwumuntu ozimele phecelezi independent, naye ukuthi vele kwamele kube umuntu ongazi lutho ngeqa. Into yesibili, mina angizange ngaxoxa noma ngakhuluma naye uKennel ngalolu daba ukuthi nayi into engicela ukuthi uyiyenze ukuthi lo muntu uzothi ethi asizange saxoxa.
According to your evidence, I doubt that you did not disclose the merits of the. I'll demonstrate why I'm saying that. I doubt that you did not discuss the merits of the case with Mboto. The reason being that, based on the question that I asked you, was Mboto a commissioned officer in terms of the procedure, being an independent person, qualified to take a confession from Mr. Spear? That's the question I'm asking. Was he not supposed to appoint another person?
No, I disagree. I totally disagree, my lord.
Yes.
So the last part, no, I did not, and I maintain that position. I did not discuss this case and what the accused two intended to say. That's an element. I wouldn't do it, my lord. I didn't do it. Secondly, Colonel Mboto, then he was a colonel. A colonel is a commissioned officer. And Section 217 is very clear, my lord. He's a justice of the peace. He's a commissioned officer, and by the virtue of his position as justice of the peace, he is allowed to take confessions.
uKennel Mboto wakade kuumuntu onelungelo na lokuthatha lesi statement besikade sizokhuluma umangalo wokuqala uthi yebo, ngoba yena wakade kuyikhomishini eyikuthi uma umuntu uKennel uyanikwa nalawo malungelo wokuthi angahle athathe inkulumo efana nalezo. Into yesibili, uthi ubrigadier yena uyaphinda futhi uyafuna uyagomela ukuthi akazange akhulume noKennel ngalolu daba ukuthi umangalelwa uzokhuluma nalo udaba oluthize.
My lord, sorry, my lord, commissioned officers in the SAPS rank structure started the rank of captain. That's the first rank. Then you get majors. Then you get lieutenant colonel. Now you don't get majors. Then you get the colonel, the rank of Colonel Mboto, who is a middle manager. It's part of the, the senior management at that level. So he's quite someone quite senior in the police, but he is regarded as a commissioned officer.
Manje umuntu oyikuthi ubizwa i-commissioned officer esifayiseni umuntu oyikuthi uqala ku-captain bese ngalesa sikhathi esidlulile bekunabo major bese uthola lo okuyi-position eyaka Colonel. Naye ukuthi uKennel wayekade enalo igunya lokuthi angathatha leso statement.
I understand. I'm glad you mentioned and you explained what is the justice of the peace and the quality or the credentials that Colonel Mboto had in taking a confession. But I'll still maintain that he was not a candidate, not in terms of the credentials, in terms of the procedure. Before you proceed on that answer, is it fair for me to proceed on another question relating to what you were saying about section 217?
Yeah, but before, my lord, let me answer the part that the counsel has raised to me. I disagree. Colonel Mboto, the only criteria he needs to meet is that he must be an officer. He was a colonel, far past the rank of a captain. He was a colonel, and as a result, by the virtue of that rank, it allows him to take a confession. That's all you need to prove them. You simply have to be an officer. Automatically, you are then allowed to take the confession, any confession.
Into eyukuthi umuntu uyayidinga ukuze akwazi ukuthatha istatement salomuntu ogumeluka ukuthi umuntu kwamele abe uKenneth la ukuthi bese sekudala uKenneth edlulile kubukapteni manje yena wayekade enalo igunya lokuthi angahle alalele aphinda athathe statement esifana naso lesi.
So in relation to section 217, my lord, I'm not sure if it will be prudent to ask about the interpretation of the provision to this witness because he seems to be knowledgeable about the law. If the court is...
Are you disputing that Colonel Mboto is not authorized?
I'm not disputing that.
So what's this exercise about what? Because why I'm asking this, Ramo CPD never queried the credentials of Mboto.
My lord, I'm not querying the credentials.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm saying Mboto in terms of the procedure. After he received an information from Brigadier Gininda that somebody wants to make a confession, he was not supposed to take a confession. That's what I'm saying. Colonel Mboto, according to the procedure, was supposed to get an independent somebody who was going to meet with the person who wants to take a confession independently without knowing the... Because...
So, wait. If I understand you well, this gentleman, Brigadier, you are entitled to take confessions, is that not so?
That is so, my lord.
Right, but because you personally, as I was listening to you, but because you are personally seized with this matter, you wanted an independent.
Correct, my lord.
Let me just mention that there's nothing debarring the law from you to take that confession.
Yes, my lord.
You know that.
I know that.
It's just best practice and it's advisable. The case, the Natal case, Kruger, the judge was, remember the judge. So, best practice says, give it to another person.
Yes.
And now you give it to a colonel.
Correct.
Now, the supposition or the assumption or the assertion by Mr. Mngomezulu is Mboto must get another commissioner.
That's correct.
Is that the procedure, sir?
No, that's absolutely...
Or the law, is it the law also?
It's not the law. It's not the law, and it's not even the procedure that is followed, my lord. It's a commissioned officer, he's independent, and he agreed to assist, my lord. I have taken confessions, I've been approached before, and it's the same principle. If I don't have any knowledge on the matter, and then I'll assist, my lord.
Firstly, I'll disagree with the court and the witness on the basis that Brigadier Gininda, his credentials, yes, he can take a confession. But if he is a person of interest, he cannot take a confession.
How is he a person of interest? I'm quoting you a SCA case.
My lord,
I used that case about 20 years back. And it's still the law. Okay, we can differ about that. It's still the law. It is advisable and best practice. There's best practice that because you assist with the matter, you must not take the confession. But there's no law disbarring you. But we can argue about that until pit.com.
Yes. Yes. May I proceed?
Yes.
Yes. In relation to text section 217, especially where it deals with the justice of peace. And that justice of peace, according to that provision, it relates to the person conferred with such powers under Section 334 of the Criminal Procedure Act. Have you read that provision?
No, I've not, my lord. The essence of what Section 217, my lord, I know. It's only the judicial officials that can take the part in justice of the peace, whom police officers, who are commissioned officers, falls under that category. Colonel Mboto is justice of the peace. He's a commissioned officer. He had a right, a legal right for that matter, my lord, to take the confession.
Okay.
He was legally qualified to do so.
Yeah, okay. In terms of the provision, I'll just, because I have, my lord, a defense witness that will come and...
No, fine, you can argue that.
Yes.
Because you two are arguing about the law.
Yes.
So you can prove it by, by whatever means. Okay, no problem.
And
I just want to point out that Section 334 relates to the appointment of
334.
Yes, persons as peace officers. Not
Just
as,
read it to us
not as justice.
so that we get educated.
It's fairly long section.
No, read it, sir.
The headings: Minister may declare certain persons peace officers
Right.
for specific purposes. Subsection 1A. The minister may, by notice in the Gazette, declare that any person who, by virtue of his office, falls within any category defined in the notice, shall, within an area specified in the notice, be a peace officer for the purpose of exercising, with reference to any provisions of this Act, or any offense or any class of offenses, likewise specify the powers defined in the notice. Subsection B. The powers referred to in paragraph A may include any power which is not conferred upon a peace officer by this Act. And subsection 2A. No person who is a peace officer by virtue of a notice issued under subsection 1 shall exercise any power conferred upon him under that subsection unless he is at the time of exercising such power in possession of a certificate of appointment issued by his employer, which certificate shall be produced on demand. Subsection B. A power exercised contrary to the provisions of paragraph A shall have no legal force or effect. Then subsection 3. The minister may, by notice in the government, prescribe A. the conditions which shall be complied with before a certificate of appointment may validly be issued under subsection 2A. Subsection B. Any matter which shall appear in or such certificate of appointment, in addition to any matter which the employer may include in such certificate. Then lastly, subsection 4. Where the employer of any person who becomes a peace officer under this provision of this section will be liable for damaging arising out of any act or omission by such person in the discharge of any power conferred upon him under this section, the state shall not be liable for such damages unless the state is the employer of that person, in which event the Department of State, including a provincial administration in whose service such person is, shall be so liable.
Okay. So, sorry, so the criteria is the appointment
Yes.
the appointment.
by the minister or the authorized
Yes.
person.
Yes.
Let me just place it on record that Mboto produced, I don't know if you're there, he produced this certificate of appointment. And this evidence was basically that he showed his certificate, Mr. Mnisi, you can correct me if I'm wrong, to the accused, before whom he was about to take a confession, and explain to him that I'm a justice of the peace. Here is my certificate of appointment. That's the evidence. And at that stage, Ramapsi PD never brought that argument. But you can bring it at any time to say Mboto had no lawful authority to take the confession.
My Lord,
Then you can argue the matter. Okay, no
that's
problem.
correct. May I just place this on record?
Yeah.
When I came on board on the evidence of Colonel Rappert, this is what I've advised.
Yeah, fine. I'm talking about Mboto.
And we talk about a certificate which he got from Ria Pierre, something like that. There's that evidence.
Yeah.
But what I want to place on record is that what incapacitated
I don't know what is happening there, the court session. I don't know what is happening there. I think they are hit by load shedding or what. I'm not sure what happened there. Our stream just cut off. Even at the court, they don't have visuals now. And now things are getting heated up. There is load shedding, definitely. There is load shedding. Let's see. There is load shedding. And let's just see what is taking place there. But there is load shedding, I can see. Because the power just went out, there is no visual now. There's no visual at all. I don't know. Not like load shedding. Yeah, it's load shedding. Can Mngomezulu speak and finish what he wants to say before you cut him off? Yeah. Hey, load shedding. Marketing order, advocate. Gininda. He is the one responsible, Jennifer, I think no load shedding now, Joe. Victor saying, don't do that, please. Yeah, we were now getting into the load shedding in Talango 1223 Aiko. Exactly. I don't know what happened there in the court session. We don't have visuals. Think the judge switched it off. Hi, Jennifer, order in court. Sunday County Aibo. Here, guys, here. And we were actually at the Sun 11 compliments. We were now at the peak. It's like we were getting now where we wanted, because I think now no man. I don't know what is actually taking place, but marketing order, comrade. Guys, I don't know. On your analysis, I'm seeing this guy Gininda is one who is a bit arrogant, guys. I think he's a bit arrogant, and now in talking too much and trying to explain and trying to justify, he's digging a deeper hole. He's actually creating other problems for himself. I think so. Yeah. Oh yes.
Section 1 of the Justices of the Commission and Commissioners of Oath Act. I forgot the act and the year in which it was promulgated. But Section 1 of the provision, it expressly states that the Justice Minister appoints a Justice of the Peace and issues a certificate after the appointment. The Justice, in terms of that, but in terms of Section 217, read with Section 334, this is the National Commissioner that appoints. You see the difference? In terms of Section 217, read with Section 334, Criminal Procedure Act, is the National Commissioner that appoints the Justice of the Peace. If I may remind the court about, sorry my lord, I used to...
Why don't you argue this thing? Because Mr. Mr. Brigadier Gininda has told you what he thinks he knows, what a commissioner of justice of the peace is. And you are educating him that, no, you're actually wrong. Then you can leave it for argument, because otherwise you are at university, all of you. I don't know what you're trying to prove. He says he knows that his Mbodlo was the justice of the peace. Is that not true?
That's what
and that he's authorized to take confessions.
Correct, my lord.
You say he's not a justice of the peace and he's not authorized to take confessions. You can argue that. And if you succeed, the so-called confession which is taken by Mbodlo will be rendered inadmissible. Okay, let's make progress, please.
Thank you, my lord. My lord, let me just continue. Thank you, my lord. I'll argue further.
Because it also depends which university were you at.
It doesn't relate to university.
No, I'm saying sometimes you were not at Oxford.
No, I'm coming from Vista University.
Oh, right.
So wait. Yes, that's why I graduated.
So ithi isikolo somthetho asiphume sigcile kulolu ndaba ekuthi ulibele ukubuza ngawo ummeli ukuze imibuzo.
That's why I am going to discredit both Colonel Mboto and Colonel Rappert from taking confessions for both accused persons, accused number 1 and number 2. But let's move on. I just wanted to place it on record. Now, on the 30th of May 2020, accused number 1 is arrested just after lunchtime or during lunchtime, 1 o'clock or after 12. According to his version, he's taken to a place near a municipality area in Tembisa where he alleged that he was assaulted. I'm not intending to go back, but I just want to demonstrate something. Immediately after his arrest, he was taken to Fort Loras until he met you. When he met you, didn't have time to relax, didn't have time to think about his arrest. He didn't have time. His mental state at that time did not warrant for him to make a statement freely and voluntarily. Do you disagree with me? Because that confession was taken on the day in which he was arrested. Shortly after he was, maybe 4 to 5 hours difference.
Yeah. So, my lord, what I can say, obviously when he was arrested, I was not there. What I can testify about, and it's what I've said in my evidence in chief, when I spoke to him and gave him his right, when I met him for the first time, I did not see any signs of distress, someone who was in an uncomfortable position. I went even to an extent of asking the members who brought him to move away so that I can speak to him freely, voluntarily, and establish that he was not even under influence of alcohol or drugs. I did not detect such, and that version that he was assaulted was never told to me. Now, that's the first part. Subsequent to that, my lord, we moved to the provincial office in Gauteng. He had time. He was not traveling with me in the car. It's about maybe 30 minutes or so from Fort Loras to that provincial office. He had time to think. And before I handed him over, when we arrived at the provincial office to the members, I asked him, I warned him, and asked him if he was still willing to proceed freely and voluntarily, and he was. So the version that he was, things were done in a short period of time, that's not correct. That's not the impression he gave me. I spoke to him, he was free, comfortable, and making these assertions freely and voluntarily. I cannot talk to what happened in Tembisa, but he did not tell me that he was assaulted.
Yena uye wathathwa wayisiwa eThembisa washawa futhi makazolethwa kuweke bekangazange athole ithuba lokuthi acabange akhuleke acabange nangokuthi sekaboshiwe uboshiwe ini kwenzakalani uthi ubrigadier ke mina uma efika kimi ngiye ngakhuluma naye futhi nalabo abamlethile ngabacela ukuthi baphume ukuze azokhululeka. Uma ngikhuluma naye ngiye ngambheka angibonanga izimpawu zokuthi lo muntu lo akakhululekanga, angibonanga izimpawu zokuthi lo muntu lo mhlawumbe kunenye into emhluphayo emqondweni, futhi angibonanga nezimpawu zokuthi wayekade eshayile naye. Uma ngikhuluma naye akazange angitshele ukuthi ushayile, ngoba ukusuka ePhosphorus ukuyofika eprovincial office labe ngikhona kuthatha mhlawumbe isikhathi esingaba imizuzu engamashumi amathathu. Naye ukuthi kuleso sikhathi sona isikhathi la ukuthi mhlawumbe wayekade engacabanga akhululeke bese azilungisa nokuthi uma ngifika lapha kwamele ngifike ngicebe nabantu into yokuqala ukuthi bafike bangishaya.
All right. About with reference to the diary that you recorded, can you please take a diary? You open the records of the 30th of May 2020 and please read them on record in relation to what you have recorded.
Duty on, that is 0730, Phosphorus case 636 of 1/2014, departure to Ereton, and then at 1410 got a report, from Captain Yende and Mukula that the suspect Moses Sibia has been arrested for the case of drug dealing and possession of unlicensed ammunition. I went to interview the suspect at Phosphorus around 1900 hours. The suspect implicated himself in the case after he was warned according to his rights. Colonel Mboto, I've mentioned his cell phone number, is requested to assist with the confession. He agreed. Says suspect must be brought to Deproof SAPS 30 May 2020. And then I've recorded just after midnight, 10 past 12, my lord. Colonel Mboto says he is done. He is done, and that I should come get the confession from his office. Then 0130 duty off.
Futhi uyafunda ke istatement eyena sibhale kwi diary yakhe nge30 sika May ukuthi kwenzakeleni uma ngisicaphula nje uthi ngalelo langa uye wasiswa ukuthi usekaboshiwe umuzi Sibia futhi kunezinto afuna ukuzikhuluma ulaye ukuthi naye uye wathatha inyathelo zokuthi ashayele uKolonel Mboto ucingo amtshela ukuthi uzocela ukuthi amsize ngomuntu ofuna ukukhuluma indaba ezithize bese ke intambama kulaye ukuthi uKolonel Mboto uye wamtshela ukuthi sekaqedile ngalesa statement yena bese wabhala nokuthi washayisa ngobani isikhathi.
When you explained the right, I beg your pardon. You explained the rights to accused number 1. And you told him about, I wouldn't say you told him about the requirements of section 217, but what relates to saying something freely and voluntarily. I assume this is what you told him. Was that recorded in your diary?
No, madam. I've recorded that I've warned him according to his constitutional right. That is section 35 of Act 108 of 1996. Insofar as the issues of him making the confession freely and voluntarily, the officer who is going to take the confession, for example, whether like in this instance when I was talking to him, you have to satisfy yourself that this person is talking to you freely and voluntarily and without any undue influence. It's the requirement that you must meet, and that person is not under intoxication substance. Then you move on. So you can't tell that person to say, satisfy me that you are not, I must satisfy myself. Based on the question, his composure, the way he talks to me, the type, if I see injuries, obviously it's a sign that something is wrong. If I feel that he's crying or he's sullen somewhere, it shows that something is not right. So you must satisfy yourself that this person before you, indeed, is talking to you freely and voluntarily.
Indaba yamalungelo uyibhalile phansi kwi diary yakho njengoba uthi uye wamchazisela amalungelo uthi lokho angikubhalanga kodwa ngibhalile ukuthi ngiye ngamchazisela ukuthi unelungelo unawonke amalungelo futhi mina ke kwamele mina nganeliseke ukuthi lo muntu engikhuluma naye ngempela uzimisela ukuthi akhulume engaphoqwanga futhi akusukuthi into ekwamele ibhalwe phansi leyo, into ekwamele nawe uyibone ukuthi lo muntu lo nanoma ekhuluma nawe ekhululekile. Uma ingabe kunezimpawu zokuthi mhlawumbe uyathuka noma ubonakala kuwumuntu engathi ufuna ukukhala noma kuwumuntu oyikuthi ekade elimele, bekwamele ngime bese ngiyabuza ke ukuthi kwenzakeleni noma kwenzakalani ngalendlela seyikuthi ubonakala uziphatha ngayo.
Brigadier Gininda, with due respect, sir, you are a person of interest under the case number, under the case number 636, and you were investigating the matter, and the information that you gathered from what you allege accused number 1 told you. There's no reason for you not to be biased by saying you told him this, and if accused number 1 say he did not say this, obviously you will insist because you are the lead investigator in this case. So I'll argue at a later stage that your evidence is rational and I would say you are biased in any way from that evidence. What is expected of you being the lead investigator in this matter was not to keep him with you. The second reason why I'm saying this, the accused number 1 and number 2, at all various places where the alleged offenses were, alleged confessions were taken, were transported by your, I would say, people who were investigating in the same case. For instance, Sergeant Mngomezulu. I submit with due respect that that investigating officer, Sergeant Mngomezulu, was not supposed to be neither closer to these accused persons when they took a confession. Am I wrong, sir?
Yeah, well, we are wrong when you say I'm a person of interest. We can start there because my understanding of the person of interest is something different. So you're totally wrong. I'm not.
Sorry, a person of interest is a suspect.
It's a suspect.
Sorry, we don't understand what you're talking about.
May I correct myself?
No.
With my poor English.
That's what it means.
No, but I want to correct it because I can see. You see, if every time say it might be mistakenly said, but if it is interpreted like either the witness or whoever intends to.
Okay, fine.
To make fun of myself. But let me just withdraw that term or that word. It has been erroneously used.
Okay.
But no one must capitalize on that one. But if he says he is not a person of interest, it's fine.
Okay.
You are the lead investigator and you have an interest in investigating this matter.
Yes, my lord, I agree. I'm the lead investigating officer. That is why I said, after realizing that both accused were obviously on different occasions were confessing, I adopted an approach of getting independent officers as part of the bad practice rule. That was the whole idea. That is why there's Colonel Mboto, and then later there's Lieutenant Colonel Rapad, and then Lieutenant Colonel Khatebe. That is the idea, my lord, because as the court has rightfully said, as a commissioned officer, I could have taken those confessions, but obviously because I've got knowledge, and as an investigating officer, when we are seized with the matter, is to prove that the crime was committed. So it will not be advisable that you do that because, it's not the best practice way. But I adopted the approach that brings in people who are independent. That's what I've done.
Njengoba inkantolo besiseyishilo ukuthi benginayo imvume yokuthi mina ngingathatha lezo statement, kodwa ngoba ngingomunye wamaphoyisa aphenyayo noma iphoyisa eliphethe uphenyo lwalelicala, ingakho ngiye ngagcina sekuthi ngifuna abanye oza kwethu abekade bezosiza ukuthi bathathe lezo statement, ngoba mina akwamelanga ukuthi ngibe nendima engiyidlalayo kulezo statement, ngoba kuzosuka kube ingathi mina kunento engifuna ukuyenza. Kodwa ingakho mina ngiyengafuna ukubona ukuthi ngenze isiqiniseko sokuthi utholakala abanye abantu ukuthi abaphenye umsebenzi.
And also, my lord, when I said, because I want Mr. Mngomezulu to understand this part, when I was correcting the part of saying I'm not a person of interest, it's what I said yesterday. It is not meant, or day before yesterday, it's not meant as an insult. My understanding in that time, because we're in court, if I concede to that, I'm exactly creating that impression that I'm a person of interest. I'm saying it with greatest respect because for me, that's what it says. And I'm correcting it that that's not the case. It's not meant to undermine him, so you shouldn't take it in a bad way. It's how I understand it, and I feel it must just be corrected. It's just what it is, man. Nothing more than that.
Uma ngithi mina anginayo indima engiyidlalayo kuleli cala, angisho ngokudelela kumnumzana uMngomezulu, ngisho ngokuthi ngibeke izinto zicace, akusukuthi angimhloniphi umnumzana uMngomezulu, angayithathi ngokuthi angimhloniphi ngese bamngomezulu.
Thank you, Brigadier Gininda. We're coming from far with you. Brigadier Gininda, there's one thing that I want to know before we proceed. Remember when you read an affidavit, I think at the beginning of this week, there's an affidavit that you read when you brought an application for J50. I'm not going to J50 person. I'm saying, remember that affidavit?
Yes, I do remember.
I want to know that affidavit. There's something that bothers me in that affidavit about the family whom accused number 1 was posting. You remember?
Yes.
In KwaZulu-Natal.
Yes.
As a result, that led him to that investigation to follow up to his arrest. So my concern is that information came to you on the 23rd of October 2020 for the first time.
No.
Or it's something that you got it before you made the affidavit.
Excuse me, I didn't know you were still talking. No, I got it before I made the application. So the application, I was seized with that information. Statements were in the docket, my lord, which we've disclosed as well.
Ngiyenze le affidavit le ebengiyifunda ngomsombuluko ngemva kokuthi bese sengithole ulwazi izinto lezo i-statement sikhona phakathi kwedokodo. Ile affidavit uyasho ubaba uMngomezulu ukuthi na umangalelo wokuqala yena wayekade eziqhenya ekhuluma nabanye abantu abathize bomndeni wakhe abase KZN.
So that those statements were obtained, was it before you took a confession or after you took a confession from accused number 1?
I know the one of Absalom Zungu, my lord, that I referred to, that really implicates accused 1 and 2 was taken before the confession was taken. I think it was taken the previous year. Confessions were taken in 2020. That statement, from my recollection, would have been in 2019, somewhere end of the year, November, December.
Statement iska Absolute Mzungu ngiyazikhumbula ukuthi sona sathathwa ngaphambi kokuthi abamangalelwa bayokunyuluka ngoba leso statement sayenzwa ngiyacabanga unyaka ka-2019 uma soya emaphethelweni.
That means, in short, you had a prior knowledge prior to CBR talking to you or making such a statement to you in forced horas. You already had the knowledge about.
Yes,
such
I knew.
Allegations.
I knew there were allegations. They were person of interest, my lord. Council will remember I've explained this, that the reason we focus on them is because there was this statement, there was information, there was this statement that we had which identifies them as being part of the perpetrators who killed Senzo Meyiwa. We did a cold case analysis around them. So when they were approached on various cases, yes, we were fully aware that there's allegation that they were involved in this matter, in the killing of Senzo Meyiwa.
Yebo ngalesikhathi ezebe eza umangalelwa wokuqala besisengazi ukuthi vele yena uyingxenye yalabantu ukuthi babulala uSenzo Meyiwa ngoba ithe uma kufika istatement kula ukuthi siye sabhekisisa abantu ukuthi kukhulunywa ngabo kulezi statement themayeza besisengalo lololwazi.
And if you remember very well, I'm not intending to take you back from where I started my cross-examination, but there are certain things that are really necessary that should be placed on record so that we all understand each other. You'll pardon me for that. But may I remind you that, remember when we spoke about Section 219 of the criminal procedure?
My Lord, I was spoken to regarding Section 219. I didn't say it. I was asked to read Section 219, subsection 1, and then I think Mr. Ramsipil and then read Section 219. So that's how it came about.
Akusi mina ofundile lo owaga 219 ngafundelwa njengoba bengade ngibuzwa imibuzo akusi mina ovele waqala wakhuluma.
One of the reasons for my argument for these confessions to be inadmissible, to be made inadmissible, relates to Section 219, in that just a general understanding to mean a person making a confession, that confession is only admissible against him, not against other people. Did you understand that section?
Yes.
The same way I understand it.
Yes, and I did say that, my Lord. I did say my understanding of Section 219 simply says the confession made by accused 1 is admissible insofar as his consent. Cannot say now it's admissible on accused 2, 3, and 4.
Well, actually the law says the statement.
The statement, yes.
Yeah, it's a case of state versus Molini.
Correct, my Lord.
Extracurricular statement for Chongwenya.
Correct, my Lord.
Thank you.
Uyazi ukuthi lo mthetho owaka 219 uthi uma umuntu esanda kugonyuluka lokho akukhulumile kuamele kusetshenziswe mayelana naye hayi abanye abantu uthi yebo ingalendlela enami ngichaze ngakhona ukuthi akusu ukuthi kwamele kusetshenziswe mayelana nalabo abanye ekuthi yena ukhuluma ngabo kwamele kusetshenziswe kuye ukuthi uthi lezo zinto ziqondane naye hayi ukuthi ziqondane nalaba akhuluma ngabo.
And will I be right to say there is a supplementary affidavit or an additional affidavit that you have made other than the affidavit you used to bring the application for a J50? Is there any other affidavit that you have?
I've made numerous affidavits as related to it's on the docket. Others are changed, so it's not just 1 or 2, it's various affidavits on the docket which we've disclosed to the defense as well.
Uyavumelana nami na ukuthi ikhona enye affidavit ewuyenzile ngaphandle kwale ebokade uyifunda la emalangeni uthi yebo ngenze ama affidavit ambalwa kuleli cala?
Yes. With the leave of the court, my Lord, I would request it's not going to be a futile exercise.
Which exercise is that now?
Because no, I'm saying it's not going to be a futile exercise. I'm just asking the court's indulgence if a certain affidavit, but it does not contain the contents that were redacted.
You've got that affidavit.
to be read. It was made by Brigadier Gininda.
You have it in your possession.
Yes.
Can't tell you how to defend your clients. If you want to use it, use it. If the law allows you.
I'm asking the court if I can ask him to read it, my lord. I want to ask Brigadier to read that affidavit.
Where's that affidavit, sir?
It's A227. I believe.
What is exhibit what?
Exhibit. It doesn't have an exhibit, my lord.
It must have.
Because last time you said the witness can just read if the affidavit was made by him.
Now, because this witness says all the affidavits, he furnished you, or Mr. Baloyi furnished you with those affidavits. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying, my lord. Absolutely.
That's what he's saying. You
Yes,
got
that's what
all
I'm
the
saying.
affidavits.
That's correct, but I only request only that affidavit, not all. Only that affidavit
no
to be
problem.
read.
Mr. Baloyi, what's your view about that affidavit being read?
Well, we have no problems with that. If they want to put it on record.
Okay.
Ummeli ucela ukuthi ubrigadier afunde naye i-affidavit yakhe mshushisi ukuthi akunankinga ngaqhubeka.
Okay. Is that the affidavit?
That's correct. Sorry.
Yeah, my lord. Yes, I can. It is A227.
A227.
My lord, I see it's 1 o'clock. I'm not sure if we can adjourn for lunch. Then we continue after lunch.
Okay, should we adjourn, Mr. Nisi?
Yes, my
All right, guys. It's now going back to lunch. They'll come back at 2. Yeah. There's a lot that is happening here, guys. There are some documents that that are not ending up. There's too much information that is actually not ending up. But I'm happy because Gininda is there. He's going to answer all the things that he has been actually talking about. Because everyone was giving a reference of him. It was always him. And this was going to shock him because Mngomezulu has got information that he is not aware that Mngomezulu is having that information. He's having information and he's putting him to a corner. Mngomezulu is coming right. I agree with you, saying he's coming right. Kamo is saying it is getting dark for the Englishman. Yeah, he speaks. Hey. Victor is saying it's becoming hot. It's hot. Guys, like I said, the issue here, according to my analysis as well, is that all these things that are happening now is trying to explain, trying to justify himself, trying to make sure that his things were correct and this. There comes Mngomezulu is coming in, showing him that the procedures, all those things that were done, were not done accordingly. Though he's trying to explain, he's somebody that is he's a criminal, this guy. This guy is a criminal. Real big time criminal. It's a Gebenga straight. There's no two ways. I'm telling you now, that one. Because he has answers for everything. He already have answers for everything. When he's answering, he has more explanations, he's got more issues. I don't know, guys, what you think, and no problem. Let's go for the lunch. Let's go for the lunch, and then we come back to the Englishman and see how it goes. Because Englishman is more like a viral news, that one. Englishman is more like viral news. So let's just see how it's going to go down, and then indrondo yamanga. Mafia, I don't know the mafia, don't try the mafia, straight. Ay, 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 ay. And the other thing is the judge is supporting him, and sometimes the judge is adding up. If he misses something, the judge is correcting it, is fixing it, and is trying to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wara. So I don't know, guys. Let's meet again after lunch. Let's just relax a bit and then come back again after lunch. All right, guys. I'll see you soon. I don't have any other thing to play now, but I will actually try to get current things that are happening in line with this case. Because Northland is the one who used to send me some links. So my WhatsApp is going to be fine, and guys, you can send me the information that you'll be having on that WhatsApp line. Then during this lunch break, we can be playing those videos so that we can discuss them and see what is really taking place. So anyone with the information that they'll be having, our WhatsApp line will be on, and you can use that. You can send those things to me, and we can actually edit them and play them here, and let everyone watch as well. And see, let's see what is going to take place. All right, thank you, guys. We'll definitely talk to you at 2.
Yes, Mr. Mngomezulu.
As the court case, my Lord, the former Leonard Friend reads
Here.
as the witness to make the statement in the court. I've indicated to my learned friend that there's a paragraph that relates to an investigation that is pending, and that paragraph should be omitted when the witness reads out his affidavit. Well, firstly, my lord, as I've just indicated, the investigation pertaining to that aspect of the affidavit is still ongoing. But secondly, we think it's unfair for a person or persons to hear their names be mentioned in court when they haven't been afforded the opportunity, when they haven't been firstly informed of that fact, and secondly afforded the opportunity to make representations as far as that aspect is concerned. We will then request, my lord, that is paragraph 3.5 of 3.6 of the statement, the entire paragraph.
Which statement? I don't know. I haven't seen the statement. Remember, you and the defense counsel refused me to see it.
Yes. Well,
so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, my learned friend is on his feet, and I'm supposed he's going to have the statement proven. But that is the request that we want to make at this stage. Once the statement is proven.
Have you, sorry, have you spoken to your learned colleague?
Yes, he signaled his intention to have that part read into the
very part you're saying it would be unfair for it to be publicized in the absence of having not same to the attention of the person
concerned. Yes.
Consent.
Indeed.
So, Mr. Mngomezulu, what's your view?
My lord, the reason why I oppose the request by the state is because I also researched and checked the legal position regarding to the statements that were disclosed to me. That was disclosed to me, which were the affidavits of the investigating officer. And the state has not indicated any objection. And when an order was, or when the witness was asked to read the statement, then he raised that objection.
Okay, so
but
which statement is this? I don't know what you're talking about.
The statement is the statement of the investigating office of Brigadier Gininda.
It's a statement by Brigadier Gininda.
Yes. Not of the witness.
What does it concern?
My lord, it relates to the participants in the commission of the alleged offense, and it won't actually be open to the court to give an informed judgment if there are certain aspects that are claimed to be privileged or to be redacted without reasons. In this case, an affidavit has been made. It's almost the same affidavit as the one that Brigadier Gininda has read on record. It's an additional paragraphs.
Does it concern a trial within a trial?
It is, my lord. It is, but particularly on the subject of 219.
Mr. Baloyi?
As a court case, my lord, we maintain that this information is irrelevant as far as the trial within a trial is concerned. But over and above that, my lord, we feel that it will be unfair to any individual or individuals to hear their names mentioned in court without them having been warned, and without them having been afforded the opportunity to come and make their own representations. We submit, my lord, that in a constitutional dispensation as ours, this cannot be allowed, my lord. There are no advantage, or there's no advantage to be gained by placing this information on record, as far as my lord.
When you say by placing it on record, I hear you. You know what? I've been lax in applying the law because I'm told, you're interfering. I've allowed so much leeway, people bringing evidence which has got nothing to do with the concept of a trial within the trial. Are you with me? Because this is a circumscribed interlocutory application. It's circumscribed, trial within a trial. And once you have used that evidence within a trial within a trial, you may possibly not use it in the general trial. Mr. Am I talking sense?
Yes, my lord.
But I've been lax. Mr. Mngomezulu can tell you, he has gone to the Antarctic, and it comes back. For instance, now we're starting again in the Antarctic. You remember the statement you read? Yes. Which now he says it reminds him of something which you say accused number 1 was boasting about.
Yes.
Now, I don't know what he wants to prove about this, but I don't want to stop you. You can do what you think you must do. But when I come to adjudicate the matter, I'll be guided by the dictates of a trial within a trial. But I can't stop you from doing that because I'm told I'm interfering. So go ahead, do what you think you want to prove. You don't want to encumber or abridge your testimonial duties as prescribed by your instructions. Okay.
Ngizokhumbula ngaphambi kokuthi siphume ummeli uMngomezulu wayekade ethe uBrigadier Gininda afunde istatement esithize. Manje uma sibuya umshushisi uyacela ukuthi kunengcenye zazo le statement acela ukuthi zingafundwa. Akathi statement sonke singafundwa. Uthi ingcenye statement singafundwa. Ngoba kunamagama wabantu ayikuthi ayashiwo kuleso statement. Labo bantu ubona ukuthi izobakhinyebeza ngenxa yokuthi labo bantu abakatshelwa ukuthi kunamagama wabo kulezi statement, futhi abatshelwanga nokuthi nanamuhla kuzofundwa amagama wabo aphumele sobala. La ukuthi ubona ukuthi umshushisi ngeke iphathe labo bantu kahle, futhi nakuleli cala akusukuthi kunento ethize izoguquka ngemva kokuthi lawo magama ashiwo, kodwa ukuvikela labo bantu ngenxa yokuthi abasiswanga. Manje uyacela ukuthi yena lawo leyo ngcenye yaleso statement ingafundwa. Ummeli wenu uthi yena ayifundwe, yena akabone kunenkinga nanoma labo bantu bangaziswanga. Inkantolo ithi ilibele yelu le isandla ifuna ukuthi lelicala liqhubeke, kodwa kunenye indawo la ukuthi ilibele yenza izinto ngoba abameli bathi iyeka okunye okomthetho. Kodwa manje inkantolo ibona ukuthi ingathi sekuzofikela la izogcina seyithi umthetho uthi akulandelelwe umthetho, ngoba sikulesi sigaba ese-trial within a trial sokuthi kunobufakazi obuthize obukhulunywa ngabo. Lobo bufakazi khona kulesi sigaba bungasetshenziswa noma umuntu angakhetha ukuthi angabusebenzisi icala mase sezoqhubeka sesikuleyana ebizwa i-trial.
Okay, so you're at liberty, Mr. Mngomezulu, to do what your duty intends you to do.
May I please ask the court, my lord, the court, the witness to read the affidavit.
Read?
To read the affidavit.
Are you not going to prove the statement?
No.
Oh, you must read it.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Baloyi, what is the law? What does the law prescribe?
Well, my lord, the law is very clear that no statement can be used unless it has been proven.
And that is the steps that my learned
Okay,
colleague should
let's
follow.
hear Mr. Mngomezulu. You can start. You want him to read it, but
Just to read the statement, I won't
by not laying down the
now
legal
or the
protocol.
the basis. My lord,
Because then it is not a sworn statement. You understand it?
it is a sworn statement.
No, it is sworn until. It is sworn.
May I
But
lay the-
until, wait. If you want it to get onto the record,
Yes.
then you've got a legal duty to prove that the law was complied with when the statement was made
Yes.
to be a sworn statement.
Correct.
Okay, fine. You can proceed.
Thank you. Say, Brigadier Gininda, is it correct that you are the deponent of the statement A227?
That is correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi wena obhale lesi statement uthi yebo iqiniso.
Is it correct that you actually read this? Sorry, you're the one who wrote the statement by yourself.
That is correct, my lord.
We osibhale ngokwakho uthi yebo yimi.
So did you read back the statement to the satisfaction of the contents that are contained therein?
No, I made a statement, my lord. It's my statement. I
Yes.
made it.
Sifundile le statement ngemva kokuthi usibhale uthi mina yimina ongisibhalile bekungena sidingo sokuthi ngisifunde.
Did you sign the statement
Correct, my lord.
Usayinile uthi yebo ngisayinile.
in the presence of the Commissioner of Oath?
That is correct, my lord.
Usayine ngaphambi komuntu obekade esichithiza istembu uthi yebo.
Is the statement binding in your conscience?
That is correct, my lord.
Leso statement siphethene sihlangabezane nonembeza wakho uthi yebo.
So do you correct the truthfulness of that statement?
Yes, I do, my lord.
Leso statement siyiqiniso uthi yebo.
The date in which you signed the statement?
It was 20 November 2020, my lord.
Usayine nini uthi ngeyi-20 zika November 2020.
Thank you, my lord. I take leave for the witness to read the statement
Yes.
on record.
Okay, sir.
Cela ukuthi asifunde uyafunda ke ku-Brigadier Gininda.
Lord, it reads as follows. I, the undersigned Bongani Nicholas Gininda, state under oath as follows in English. I am employed as a police officer in terms of Section 30 of the South African Police Service Act 68 of 1995. I perform my duties under the same act. I am currently stationed at the National Commissioner's Office as the commander of the Cold Case Investigation Unit of the National Commissioner with the rank of a colonel. I've mentioned the service number, my lord, and the telephone number, which I would like to skip. Paragraph 2, I am the lead investigating officer of Phosphorus case 636 of 10/2014, which is a case of murder where one Senzo Meyiwa was shot and killed on the 26th of October 2014 between 2030 and 2100 hours. This deceased was shot at the house belonging to then his girlfriend, namely Khumalo. It initially appeared that it was a robbery gone wrong. Witness statements under oath indicated that two black males entered the house demanding cell phones and money, purporting to be a house robbery. 7 adults and 1 child were present in the house when the accused entered. The witness stated that one of the suspects was carrying a firearm purporting to be a revolver. The accused was described as a black male with big eyes, dreadlocks, wearing a khaki or brown jacket or top and a hat. He was shorter in height than the second suspect. The second suspect was described as tall, slender, neatly shaven, and dark in complexion. It is stated under oath that during the robbery in the said house, a struggle ensued between Senzo Meyiwa, the deceased, and the suspect carrying the firearm. 2 shots were fired by the suspect. One of the gunshots hit the deceased, Senzo Meyiwa, on close range on his chest and exited at the back of his body. The second suspect, who is now accused 2, focused on the rest of the witnesses in the process. 1 cellular phone belonging to Miss Kelly Khumalo was robbed by the suspect during the committal of the offense. It is also stated under oath that suspicious suspects wearing specific clothing, among others a hoodie, were standing hidden away but only a few meters from the crime scene prior to the incident appearing to be typing on their cell phones. It is stated that the suspects fled on foot and the head, which was worn by the shooter, was left on the crime scene. It is equally stated that the suspect hidden away, which is explained to be linked to the offense, was seen running away from the crime scene. Identikit was compiled through witnesses of this suspect. The victim was rushed to the hospital by the witnesses who were in the house. However, he was declared dead on arrival at the hospital. The incident took place between 20:30 and 2100 hours. The deceased was declared dead on arrival at the hospital at 21:15. Investigation further revealed, this paragraph 3, my lord. Investigation revealed that the cell phone which was robbed was picked up through cell phone towers until the signal was lost, covering the area of Phosphorus Hostel. The said cell phone was never recovered to date or ever switched on again. The evidence explained herein under oath indicates that the planning of the offense and gathering after the incident took place at Phosphorus Hostel. Investigation which resulted in evidence under oath revealed that the victim was murdered as a contractual assassination or hit rather than a robbery gone wrong. Evidence under oath revealed that 5 suspects actively participated in the planning and execution of the contractual murder of Senzo Meyiwa. The suspects are as follows. 3.1. Musika Ukulelwa's Themba Spear. He was first linked to this offense by means of witnesses' statements under oath. The accused boasted to individuals closely associated with him in KZN Homeland as to his involvement together with Mafiga, herein under suspect 2, Carlos herein under suspect 3, Mapisa herein under suspect 4, and Nkani herein under suspect 5, into the killing of the deceased. A dispute ensued between these individuals, and the closely associated individuals disclosed to the SAPS the admissions these accused made to them. The accused was further linked with circumstantial evidence wherein he, minutes after the incident, made disclosures and remarks at a family gathering he attended in Phosphorus as to the killing of Senzo, even before the death was reported in the media. He is further linked by means of a formal confession he made to the commissioned independent officer on the 30th of May 2020. In this confession, he clearly implicates Ms. Kelly Kumalo as the person who gave them the instruction to kill Senzo Meyiwa. The suspect further made a formal pointing out the scene collection prior to the incident, the gathering of the outside of the house during the assassination, and the dropping off of the accused at the cell phone tower referred to herein above. The pointing out by this accused identified the exact scene, place, house where the deceased was shot. The accused identified the place, position he held when this offense was committed. In place in terms of his pointing out is accurate and meshes out the crime scene. The pointing out was made to another commissioned officer on the 6th of June 2020. Here, my lord, is the mistake. It should be the 5th of June, because that's when the pointing out was made.
Okay.
The accused was further linked by a witch doctor he attended prior and after the killing of Senzo Meyiwa. The said witch doctor's premises were identified by this accused. After the said doctor was found, the said doctor was taken to our offices for interview. It was during this movement in the office that the witch doctor came across this accused. The said doctor recognized accused in my presence and said he recalled also that he once came with Mapisa from Phosphorus to him, but this accused denied the involvement of Mapisa and insisted to the witch doctor that he came only with the Buthelezi brothers. At this stage of the investigation, the presence of Mapisa is one of the suspect. The name of Mapisa is one of the suspects that was known to me, but it later became evident that this accused was hiding the presence of Mapisa to the police. The accused was initially confronted with the identity kit of the suspect with the dreadlock as the person resembles his looks. The accused was formally warned according to his constitutional rights prior to the questioning. It was under these circumstances that he decided to make a confession, but clearly stating that he was not the shooter and that he was standing outside. He further indicated that Senzo was shot on the chest. He was confronted with this knowledge and how he know the exact spot of the wound if he did not do it or was not in the house. He then implicated one Marco Buthelezi as the shooter and the person who told him. He further said he was willing to make a confession and pointing out at the crime scene freely and voluntarily without any undue influence. 3.2 Bongani Ntanzi. He is linked to this offense by means of certified sworn statement he made to the witnesses and an identity kit complied to the description to the witnesses. He was identified as the person with the hoodie who initially stood outside of the house prior to the incident and running away after the incident. The involvement of this suspect was mentioned by suspect 1 herein above as equally involved in the killing of the deceased to the family of suspect 1. The suspect was traced through information received and was confronted with the evidence available against him. He was amongst others confronted with the clothes he was alleged to have worn and the compiled identity kits. During the questioning and subsequent search of the premises where ammunition found for which no license was produced. The suspect was arrested for this offense. The accused was warned according to his constitutional rights and then interviewed about the suspicion that creates the belief that he was involved in the death of Senzo Meyiwa. The accused immediately said that he remembers that the incident took place on the 26th of October 2014 and that on that specific day he was at work in Rustenburg. I requested the accused to identify the said place of work, which he voluntarily identified. Upon proceeding and arriving at the premises of his previous employer, it was discovered through evidence obtained under oath that this accused lied about his whereabouts. In fact, he was on absent without leave from the 25th of October 2014 to the 3rd of November 2014. Hereafter, the suspect indicated his eagerness to confess as to his involvement in the matter. The suspect made a commission to a commissioned officer on the 19th of June 2020 and later made a further confession in the presence of his attorney to a magistrate in Boksburg Magistrate Court on the 24th of June 2020. Through the confession, does it appear that this suspect is the suspect that was described as tall, slender built, which came into the house. He also implicates Ms. Kelly Kumalo as the person who gave the order to kill Senzo Meyiwa. 3.3 Mtobisi Prince Mngube, nicknamed Carlos. He is linked by means of sworn certified statement in the docket referred to herein above. The involvement of this accused was equally explained in detail in the confession by suspect 2 above. Through investigation of this information contained in the confession, further evidence under oath was obtained as to the suspect's real name depicted above. It was established that the suspect was a sentenced prisoner serving 35 years in prison for the murder committed in 2015. Ballistic tests reveal that the same firearm used in the murder for which the accused was serving his sentence was used in the murder of Senzo Meyiwa. Upon the accused's arrest for the 2015 convicted murder, a cell phone was seized in his possession. The cell phone downloads of this cell phone were done. Photos found on his cell phone memory showed him wearing the same clothing that were identified by witnesses on the day of the incident as the accused carrying the revolver entering the house. Photos downloaded taken of the accused by him, selfies, during the day of the 26th October 2014 matched the description of the suspect who had the firearm with red locks, big eyes, and with gold teeth. This is the suspect that went into the house, made a demand for cell phone and money. He is also the same suspect that shot the deceased in this matter during the struggle with him. Evidence confirms that he is Zulu speaking. In fact, all accused in this matter are Zulu speaking and knows each other. Photos were equally found of the murder weapon used in the murder of Senzo Meyiwa. A photo containing the exact bag of money similar to the one found in Miss Kelly Kumalo was found. There is also another selfie that was taken by the cell phone of this accused, which shows him having a gold tooth. The gold tooth was one of the things that was noted by the witnesses. It is imperative to mention that this accused currently does not have the gold tooth as well as the dreadlocks, but evidence shows that he had both in 2014, October 26. Mtuguziseni Zipozonke Mapisa, also known as Mapisa. This suspect, this is 3.4 Malot. This suspect is linked to this offense by means of certified sworn statements and referred to herein above. He is further linked by means of a confession he made to a private person, a close friend, about his involvement in this matter. The confession came about in that this suspect requested this private person to establish the reason why suspect Mafika was arrested. The information disclosed was that the suspect Mafika was not only arrested for ammunition but also for the Meyiwa murder. Upon the private person return disclosing this information to suspect Mapisa, did Mapisa instruct the private person to return to and inform suspect Mafika not to disclose his Mapisa involvement as he Mafika will be assassinated. It was during this discussion that the suspect Mapisa confessed to the private person his involvement in the matter. Investigation revealed that the role of the suspect was to guard any unexpected people who may come in or outside the house. He was also armed with a small firearm. 3.5 Simphiwe Buthelezi, also known as Nkani. The suspect is linked by means of a sworn statement by witnesses referred to above. He is linked to a car that was used as a getaway vehicle, which is a silver VW Polo with registration CT49YZGP before, during and after the murder of the deceased. Evidence also reveals that he drove the car with the suspect to the crime scene and back to Phosphorus Hostel after the incident. The accused is linked by cell phone analyst by means of a cell phone links to Miss Kelly Kumalo. His role was to remain and guard the getaway car during the commission of the offense. The confession of Mafika, insofar as the usage of the vehicle refers to, is supported by independent witnesses confirming that this accused was seen driving the vehicle prior to and after the committal of the offense in the company of the referred suspect above. The above suspects are also known as hitmen for taxi wars. The said suspects were traced and found on different locations and occasions where they were warned according to their constitutional rights in terms of Section 35/108 of 1996 by me and questioned for this incident. Some of the suspects made confession to independent commissioned officers as well as magistrates as indicated above. Others made confession as they were showing off to private persons who were well known to them after the incident, but on different occasions as well. Evidence on the cell phone analyst links him to Kelly Kumalo. 3.6. Nonhlanhla Kelly Khumalo. 4 cell phone numbers that she did not disclose to the police when this incident took place. These numbers were discovered by the XDS system used by the cell phone analyst and subsequently linked to her activities. The numbers are as follows: 079-494-4358, 073-451-5017, 073-886730, 061-456-2108. Investigation further revealed that she is linked to the actual perpetrators of this murder by means of cell phone linkages. These linkages connect her to accused 3 and 5. It was further discovered that through cell phone analysis, her cell phone memory album has the same photo of a see-through bag containing cash, notes, and in the exact position or location or spot of that of accused number 3. There is no reasonable explanation as to why Kelly Khumalo will be in contact telephonically with the headman or killers of a boyfriend and share the same picture of a bag full of money. Communication records between her and her sister shows that as early as 2013, she wanted to get rid of the deceased, as she puts it. It is apparently clear that she hated him and wanted to get rid of him. She further states that she regrets not succeeding to get rid of him before. Taking into account all these facts, an inference can be drawn that she meant killing him. Cell phone record shows that after the incident took place, she phoned a number of people from 082-703-4358 number, but no call was made to emergency services. She also subsequently went to the witch doctor for cleansing, as was also done by the other accused in this matter. The statement of Mr. Mkhize, who is an expert in this matter, clearly indicates that this is not normally or how it should be done, especially if one is innocent. Evidence by means of a sworn, collaborating and independent witnesses statement establish a causal link between the offenders and the offenses of murder, robbery and aggravating circumstances, possession of unlicensed firearm and unlawful possession of ammunition, and conspiracy to commit murder. Ms. Kelly Khumalo seems to be the trigger point of this murder. Then paragraph 5, my lord, which is the last one, is basically the oath, and I signed. It was commissioned on 2020, November the 20th.
Yeah, just one query before Mr. Mngomezulu starts. You read, you say there's a casual relationship. It's causal.
Causal relation. Thank you, my lord.
Because I understand a bit of English.
Thank you, my lord. Causal relationship.
Right. Yes, sir.
Sorry, my lord. There's one last page at the back which I didn't go to. It's basically a J50 application warrant which was not signed for Ms. Kelly Khumalo.
It is in the.
It's part of the statement.
Yeah, it's part of it. Okay, fine, I hear you. But I say it's in the link of exhibits.
Yes, my lord. I suppose. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, by the way, we've got to interpret.
As the court business. Lesi statement siyafana cishe naleziyana esifundweni ngomsombuluko. Lesi sihluka njengokuthi sifaka igama ukuthi umangalelo wokuqala uye washo ke ukuthi ubani umuntu ubekade ethe bayobulala umnumzana uSenzo Meyiwa. Nayi ukuthi umangalelo wokuqala uchaze ukuthi bekade bethunyelwe uKelly Khumalo eyikuthi uye obekade ebatshele ukuthi babulale uSenzo Meyiwa. Nomangalelo wesibini naye uma eqhubeka ngemva kokuthi sekabhunyuluka kulaye ukuthi uye wachaza naye ukuthi uKelly Khumalo uyena obekade ebatshele ukuthi bayobulala umnumzana uSenzo Meyiwa. Bese ke umangalelo wesithathu naye uyabandakaneka kulo lelicala leli naye ukuthi yena umangalelo wesithathu uCarlos kuthiwa ubekade naye ekhulume nabanye abantu abathize labo bantu nabo bayistatement bafunga phambi kwamaphoyisa ukuthi lezi zinto abazishoyo kuyiqiniso futhi kuthiwa uCarlos kahle kahle nani nonke nikhuluma isiZulu futhi kuye kwashiwo ukuthi efonini kaCarlos kwatholakala isithombe ebesikade sibonisa isikhwama esithize ebesibonakala sinemali ngaphakathi. Leso sithombe satholakala efonini yakhe uCarlos ukuthi ithe isikhathi masiqhubeka kuye kwatholakala nokuthi futhi efonini yakhe uKelly Khumalo wakade kunaso leso sithombe esifana ncamashi nalesiyana esikwifoni yakaCarlos. Futhi ke umangalelwa wesine ke yena utholakele ngokuthi naye bekade ekhulume nomuntu othize. Lo muntu wagcina sekambuza ukuthi manje akungichazisele kufike kanjani ukuthi umafika agcine seyikuthi uyaboshwa. Umaphisa wamthumela ke wathi awuke uye uyohlola ubuze imibuzo ethize. Lithi amakabuya lo muntu lo ongakhulunywanga igama lakhe wathi yena ukhulumile nomafika. Umafika umtshele ukuthi uboshwe leliyaqala futhi umaphisa wathumela lo yamuntu wathi hamba uyomtshela umaphisa ukuthi angakhulumi ukuthi kwenzakeleni kuthunyelwe ubani, angadinge nje akhulume ngoba uzogcina naye sekabulawa. Umangalelwa wesihlanu yena ubandakanyiswa ngokuthi uyena obekade eshayela imoto bekade kuyinhlobo ye-VW iPolo, number plate yakhona CT79YZGP. wabonwa ayishayela ngaphambi kokuthi kwenzakale lesi sigameko. Nangemva kokuthi isigameko senzeke uye wabonwa ekade eshayela leyo moto futhi naye uye wacebisa ukuthi umafika angakhulumi ukuthi kwenzakeleni ngalesikhathi ukuze bekubulawa umnumzana uSenzo Meyiwa. Kuthiwa ke abamangalelwa bonke bona baziwa ngeinkabi ebezikade zinokubulala abantu uma kunezimpi zamathekisi. Kwacebiswa futhi umafika ukuthi angalinge akhulume, ecetshiswana futhi umangalelwa wesihlanu ukuthi angalinge akhulume ukuthi kwenzakeleni ngoba naye angagcina seyikuthi uyabulawa. Bufakazi bubonakalisile futhi ukuthi uKelly Khumalo naye uyabandakanyiseka kuleli cala. Manje ke uKelly Khumalo yena kunamanombolo athize ayikuthi uye waxhumana nawo, kodwa kuthiwa umuntu omsulwa akwamelanga ukuthi ayenze kanjalo uma sekunecala sekunengozi evelile. Nawa amanombolo kuthiwa mane. Nombolo yokuqala 079 494 4358, yesibini 073 451 5017, yesithathu 073 388 6730, eyokugcina 061 4562104. Lawo manombolo akushiwo ngokuthi awakabani, kodwa kuyabonakala ukuthi uKelly Khumalo naye ubeke washo ukuthi ubekade ekhulumisene nabamangalelwa ngoba kunalayi ukuthi ithombe nazo siye zatholakala la umangalelwa wesithathu atholakele khona ukukhulunywa ngalesa sithombe salesa sikhwama lesibekade sinemali. Futhi uma kuqhutshekwa kuhlolwa i-cellphone yakaKelly Khumalo yokwabonakaliswa ukuthi inamba ukuthi ubekade isebenzisa beku 0827044358. la ukuthi naye ke uye wagcina seyikuthi uya enyangeni eyozigeza, njengoba nabo abamangalelwa bebakade bayile enyangeni bayozigeza ngaphambi nangemva kokuthi kubulawe umnumzana uSenzo Meyiwa. Bufakazi buyabonakalisa kwi-statement ukuthi umuntu uye waya emaphoyiseni yena wafunga ukuthi bekade kunecala lokubulala futhi necala lokubamba inkunzi kuhlonyiwe, nokuthi bekade kunecala lekubanjwa isifamu ngendlela engekho emthethweni nezinhlamvu besikade zingekho emthethweni ukuthi kuyobulawa umuntu. Kelly Khumalo kubonakala ingathi uyena umuntu oyikuthi uye wathumela lezi inkabi ukuthi siye siyokwenza leli cala Brigadier ufungile naye ukuthi zonke lezi zinto ezibhalwe kulesi statement iqiniso futhi uthi nasi esinye kodwa lesi asizange sisayinwe bekade kuyincwadi ebekade ecela ukugunyazwa kokuboshwa kukaKelly Khumalo as the part of the statement.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Mngomezulu.
My Lord, thank you. As the court, please, may I request the statement to be handed in, my Lord?
Yes, yes. What will be the exhibit?
ZZ.
ZZ.
Just want to again warn my learned friend that it refers to the
Questions and the pointing outs which are the subject matter of this trial within a trial, and which might be to the detriment of the defense.
What do you say about that remark by Mr. Baloyi?
I have no response.
Hello?
I have no response, my Lord, to this.
What do you mean you have no response?
If he says to the detriment, the time has come to argue this matter.
No, he says there's a potential prejudice against the disclosure of this statement vis-a-vis your clients, accused 1 and 2. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Baloyi? Right. So,
Yes.
I mean, I did say to you, you have veered off from the principles of a trial within a trial.
Yes.
So I don't want to circumscribe your cross-examination, whatever, but you have been forewarned. And now, even your learned colleague here is saying the disclosure of this statement may presage the contents of the alleged confessions. Are you with me?
I'm with you, my Lord.
Okay, so you are free to cross-examine.
Thank you.
Umele ucela ukuthi isitatimende sinikezelwe kwinkantolo njengobufakazi ukuthi uyaphakama ukuthi ucela umele ukuthi le statement umasinikezela kwinkantolo azi ukuthi singahle sifake abamangalelwa wokuqala nowesibili esimene sikayi uma lesi statement sifakwa njengobufakazi kwinkantolo.
Okay.
Thank you. Court pleases, my Lord. The attached document at the back of the statement was not part of the document attached when you brought the application for a warrant of arrest.
I don't. Can I ask defense my Lord to clarify the question? I don't follow.
I'm saying when you brought an application under section 43, the 23rd, if I'm not mistaken, October, the warrant of arrest, the J50, bearing the name Kelly Khumalo, was not part of the documents that were.
No, it wasn't, my Lord. That statement was made in November, and the application for J50 for Kelly Khumalo was made at that stage, my Lord, November 2020.
Le ncwadi ebe ucela ukugunyaza ukuboshwa kukaKelly Khumalo beyikade ikhona na ngalesa sikhathi wenza le statement cha statement isiyenziwe ngo-2020 le ncwadi yona iyenziwe ngemva kwalokho.
Thank you. May I proceed to establish from your Brigadier in terms of the discretion. Did you take any discretion to stay or not to apply for a warrant of arrest against Kelly Khumalo?
No, I did not, my Lord. As I indicated, it was this case, this matter was a procedural-driven investigation. Now, prior to the application of the warrants that was made on the 23rd of October 2020, I've indicated in my evidence in chief that I made presentations, or not presentation, a memorandum to the DPP where the not quoting one, where I indicated all the evidence that we have on all implicated people, including Ms. Kelly Kumalo. She is there. The decision was taken at that time that these are the people that must be indicted, and that is accused 1 to 5. I cannot disclose further details in terms of our discussion with the NPA, my lord, but there were certain things that needed to be looked into insofar as Kelly Kumalo. Then the following month, when we've covered some more grounds than then, that's when now I made a presentation again to say, this is where we are, and we're making this proposal.
When Brigadier uye wathatha isinqumo noma wacabanga ngokuthi mhlawumbe le ncwadi le ebunyaza ukuthi uKelly Khumalo aboshwe ingahle iqhubekiswe na uthi cha angizange mina ngenze kanjalo mina bengikade ngiphenya lecala kulibele kuphenywa yonke into futhi ithema kuqedwa kulayi ukuthi mina ngiyengaya baphathi babashushisi ngiyofaka isicelo sokuthi naba abamangalelwa ekuthi mina nginabo nginokufakazi ngakubo ukubandakanisa naye uKelly Khumalo la ukuthi ke bona abashushisi baye bathi naba abantu ekuthi bakwamele bashushiswe okwamanje njengoba kungakaqedwa uphenyo yena ubrigadier akazange athi akushushiswe labantu uKelly Khumalo yena ayena.
In the light of the fact that of the evidence that accused number 2 made 2 confessions, one before Colonel Rapatu and the other one before Magistrate Mrs. Gronier. Was it also your discretion that that it was not necessary for accused number 1 to be taken before another magistrate after he has made a confession or the alleged confession before Colonel Mboto?
No, my lord. I think I've explained this part. So the magistrate part for accused number 2 came as a result of a 105A communication between ourselves and the state prosecutors. That's how it kicked in. I was satisfied with the confession that was made because it missed the merits. Commission officer is a justice of the peace. There was a confession. Subsequent to us engaging with the attorney for accused number 2, and in discussion with the plea bargaining with the state, it flowed from them, and then there was this confession for accused number 2, which was not the case with accused number 1.
Awuzange ke ucabanga ukuthi ummangalelo oqala naye bebamele ayiswe ayoyenza ayogunyuluka ngaphambi komantshi njengommangalelo wesibili. Uthi ngemva kokuthi bese sesikhulumisene nabashushisi kulayi ukuthi ummangalelo wesibili bese sesiyesathatha waxoxwa futhi njengoba bekayenze nalesi sicelo sokuthi yena kube ufakazi kugcine seyikuthi unikwa isigwebo esiphansi. Ngemva kwalokho kulayi ukuthi siyesathi sanelisekile ukuthi ummangalelwa uqedile ugunyulukile bese kwathathwa ke nalesi yasinqumo sabona ukuthi naso ummangalelwa woqala ubekade egunyuluke kumuntu onayo imvume yokuthi angalalela istatement esifana nazo lezo lo muntu likhuluma ngaye uKenneth.
Thank you, Brigadier. I'm well aware that such an engagement was done between the representative of accused number 2, as you say. But I just want to get into the point of accused number 2 being represented. The evidence, according to the state, is that the said person on the 24th of June 2020 was present when accused number 2 make a confession or the alleged confession. Secondly, the evidence that the state has is that the same attorney also participated in the plea bargaining agreement. And to the extent that such a decision or such a plea bargaining agreement was not concluded or finalized.
So
The question.
must I comment?
Yes.
What is the
I
question?
just wanted to ask the question. Throughout the involvement of Mr. Mchiako, the alleged Mr. Mchiako, firstly, before I proceed with the question, was the agreement concluded, the plea bargaining agreement, in terms of section 105, capital letter A?
My lord, yes, it was. So there was. It was not only Mr. Mchiako when the 105 capital A was involved. There was also another advocate who came on board. I mean, those are the issues that because they form part of the discussions. And there was proposals and affirmations of standing with the confessions that were made by to the magistrate and Lieutenant Colonel Rapad. And the proposal of him testifying against his co-accused for a specific sentence, which we were of the view as the state that we are not happy with that sentence. The deadlock, it was concluded, because there's a formal communication, it was concluded the difference was on the proposed sentence from the defense side in terms of what accused 2 is prepared to do in relation. There was a specific sentence that is sent to us and said, I'm prepared to serve this sentence in this manner, and then in return, I will testify against my co-accused, etc., etc. So it was formal and finalized.
Yebo bekuye kwaqedwa inkulumo phakathi kwabashushisi maphoyisa ummeli umjiyapha akusiyena yedwa khona omunye ummeli into bengikade ngingafuni ukuyiveza kodwa ngoba siyabuzwa nakho ke kwamele ngiyiveze ukuthi siye sakhulana nje uma sesekufika kuyigwebo lesi umangalelo sibili wayekade ethe yena uzimisela ukuthi angasiya ejele noma ahlale endaweni ethize noma ahlale kanjani leso sigwebo leso kula siye sahlukana khona futhi umangalelo wesibini yena bekathe uzimisela ukuthi angayenza leso sigwebo bese uyabuya abe ufakazi ngombuso afakaze kulento ukuthi abamangalelwa abanye laba abanye bayenzile kulo lento.
My lord, it's also prudent to mention that in the communication, I remember one document, he clearly admits that he stands with the 2 confessions that he made. And these discussions, my lord, were taking place after the matter was abroad. It was not discussion that took place before the first appearance on the 27th of October 2020. While the matter was going on, after the first appearance, second appearance, those discussions were taking place so that one can decide where he must be placed. That is why at some stage the court would have seen that in the occurrence book, he spent also a lot of time in police stations because there was these discussions, and it was put by I think on the first appearance, the request was made by him in court. Mr. Mchololo was there for accused 2 to be kept at the police station. It was because there were this part of discussions that was taking place confidentially.
Futhi le inkulumo lezi ziyenzakele leli cala liselingenile enkantolo akusukuthi bekuqalwa ukuthi abamangalelwa bavele enkantolo bese sekulibele bevile enkantolo ingakho umangalelo wesibini yena uNtanzi wayelibele ebekwe esitokisini samaphoyisa isikhathi esiningi uthi nommeli umshololo wayekade ekhona ngalesikhathi uNtanzi eyenza leso sicelo akusukuthi bavele bayicabangele ukuthi uNtanzi yena angafakwa nabanye esitokisini kungenxa yokuthi bekusakhulunyisana.
Thank you. Once again, we just want to sound a word of caution to my learned friend that in terms of section 105A, if there's a proposal, a 105A proposal, if it falls flat, reference may not be made to it in any other manner, but if he elects to elicit that information, he does so at his own peril.
Umshitshisi ucela ukucebisa ummeli uMngomezulu ukuthi le mvumelwano leyana noma leyankulumo akusiyinto ukuthi kungahle kudingidwe ngayo kodwa uma ingabe uyafuna ukuqhubeka lapho angahle ahlabele umgaqo.
Thank you, my lord. I'm not intending to get into the gist of.
Oh, you're not disputing it.
Now,
One matter to not intending to get into the gist of it.
not that I'm not disputing
Okay, fine.
it. Not that I'm not disputing. My, in fact, I'm concerned about the representative, the legal representative, or the mandate that Mr. Mjiako alleged to have been given by accused number 2 to represent him. That, according to you, Brigadier, is there any power of attorney that was furnished by Mr. Mjiako?
My lord, I don't think I have authority to ask him to show me the power of attorney. When I met him on the 23rd, the first time, 23rd of June, after I was informed that there's a gentleman who is saying he's an attorney for accused number 2. I don't know how they communicated. I went there, my instruction, and I've said this in evidence in chief, my lord, that I said they must allow him, despite the COVID regulation, because it was a legal visit. I arrived, he identified himself, gave me a proof from the LPC, which I verified, and later we asked a confirmation from people. Other than that, my lord, I don't think I could have taken it any further. I don't think I have authority to say, give me the power of attorney. All I wanted to know was to confirm when I arrived, if he was legally, if he was indeed an attorney, that was confirmed. And subsequent to the proceeding that followed, I was convinced he was an attorney, my lord, because like I said, he appeared numerous times on this matter from the time of its inception and subsequently in Pukeng as well, my lord. And then thirdly, the discussions in terms of section 105 with the state and with the advocate that he appointed at that time, my lord.
You don't want to disclose the advocate?
I know the surname of Buthelezi, my lord. I remember the surname of advocate Buthelezi.
Okay.
Uthi ke wena ke brigadier ubona ukuthi ummeli lo umjiyapho wayekade enalo ilungelo na lokumela umangalelo wesibini. Uthi mina anginalo lelo gunya lokuthi ngibe ngimbuza ukuthi unalo ilungelo. Ngitshelwe ukuthi kuthiwa uthi uzomela uNtanzi ngathi abamvumele ngenxa yokuthi bekunane leyabhubhane lo COVID-19. Ngathi abamvumele, nami ithe mangifika wanginika ke incwadi ebonisayo ukuthi buya khona kubaphathi bamaloya, waphinda futhi ngambona futhi nasenkantolo kulo leli cala leli, futhi nasePhukeni ngambona, nangokho bekungasuyena yedwa. Lo munye owesibini angilazi igama lakhe, ngazi nje isibongo sakhe kwakade kungowaka Buthelezi.
Lastly, my lord, also I've indicated that on the 23rd, as I was approaching and I arrived at the police station, it is accused number 2 who first stood up and said, "This is my attorney," to me. Secondly, on the first appearance, because I was there, it was asked, accused 2 confirmed that he, Mr. Mjiako, is his legal representative. It's on record, it was televised, my lord, it's there.
Uthi ke enye into yesibili esemqoka uthi ithe yena mayifika lapha esiphoyiseni kulayo ukuthi umangalelo wesibili yena watshela ubrigadier ukuthi nawu ummeli wakho, futhi nayicala uma lingena enkantolo belikade liboniswa nakumabona kude, umangalelo wesibili washo nakhona ukuthi ummeli wakhe yena umjiya.
The Brigadier, with due respect, if the court were to grant us leave to produce the clip, accused number 2, you were present, and he instructed me that when he was addressing the magistrate to the effect that I don't want this attorney, Mr. Mjiako responded, the presiding officer said, "I can't listen to you if you are represented." Did you observe that, sir?
Not only, but that's not true, my lord. I was there. That's not true. Like I said, Mr. Msholo was there. The state advocate was there. Number of people were there. Journalists were there. There is no way where accused two said in that the first appearance that he does not want Mr. Mtiago. That's absolutely not true. That's why even the request of where he must be incarcerated came through the attorney, Mr. Mtiago. And accused two moved with us for that incarceration during that time. So that is not correct.
Manje ke uthi ummeli uMngomezulu Brigadier akusiqiniso lento ewuyishoyo ngoba ngalesa sikhathi ummangalelwa evela enkantolo uye waphakamisa isandla wathi yena akafuni umjiyakho kodwa umantshi wathi ngeke ngikulalele wena Ntanzi ngoba unommeli nangoko ummangalelwa besisekathe yena akamfuni umjiyakho futhi naye ummeli umjiyakho uyena owaqhubeka efaka nalesi sicelo sokuthi ummangalelwa athathwe ahlaliswe endaweni yakhe eyedwa futhi uthi bebakhona aba umshushisi wayekhona uyaphinda futhi uthi nommeli umshololo wayekade ekhona neindatheli zazikhona ngalelo banga ayikho lento yokuthi umantshi wathi ngeke alalele uNtanzi ngoba enommeli uyachitha lokho ubrigadier.
Mr. Mngomezulu, I hear you saying you're thinking while there. No, maybe it would be necessary for the clip to be played. Did I hear you correctly, sir?
That's correct, my lord.
No, but the law, does the law allow it? Remember, those proceedings were nullified. Now the question is, are you saying the proceedings in the regional court are not part and parcel of the subsequent proceedings which inured before my colleague?
My lord,
just listen to me, because
yes,
you can think it's something simple. So if the proceedings start from the regional court,
yes,
and then they are postponed in terms of section 72C to the High Court, those are the same proceedings. And when subsequently there's a plea and the proceedings before, what's my colleague's name by the way? Right. Sorry, yeah, thanks. Mr. Judge Maumela, they proceed. And subsequently, through an order of this court, before I was appointed to take over the matter, they are nullified. Are you with me?
I'm with you, my lord.
Can you have the right to think loud, like you are thinking, to say that tape of the first appearance in the regional court must be played? I don't think so. Me.
May I
What
be?
do you think?
May I be afforded an opportunity to
check the law?
Check the law, my lord. Then I'll make proper submissions. I'll be guessing.
Yeah, me, I'm certain the proceedings didn't be. That's why, for instance, section 337, you can quote the record of the regional court in the High Court. For instance, the bail application.
Yes.
When you argue a bail application in the High Court, I'm sorry, in the district court or the regional court, that evidence of the bail application is admissible in the High Court, meaning that, in my view, those are single proceedings which commenced when the accused were indicted and appeared in the regional court. What do you say, Mr. Baloyi? Let me hear your wisdom.
Well, our view is that the proceedings that were set aside are the proceedings that served before Judge Maumela, and the proceedings in the lower court in the district form stand separately from those proceedings in the High Court. In fact, the charge sheet was not even handed up at that stage. So it was only the indictment and the evidence that was laid before Judge Maumela that was set aside. The proceedings in the lower court did not form part of the proceedings in the High Court. The charge sheet was not handed up.
Okay, who wants to address this matter? Let's hear Ms. Msholola. Any of you?
My Lord, I confirm that the proceedings for the magistrate court did not form part of the proceedings which were before Judge Maumen.
Okay.
Therefore, we can still make references to that record.
Okay, Mr. Ngumalo.
Thank you, my Lord. We can still make reference to that record.
Mr. Mnisi, you were the big prosecutor in this NPA. Formally. With them. Okay, me, I'm making a ruling that is not so. They're the same proceedings. Go and check your law. The same accused were arraigned before a magistrate. In terms of section 72C, those proceedings before the magistrate under the same docket, under the same indictment which is subsequently drawn by the NPA, the Director of Public Prosecutions. They are superimposed and promoted, and continued before my colleague. That's why, for instance, anything that happened in the regional court, you can refer to it like Mr. Mngomezulu wants to say. For instance, if there was a dispute about the bail application, he said this, he didn't say that. The record of the proceedings in the regional court are applicable as evidence also in the High Court. Go and check section 337. Is that not so? Is it 337? That's correct. Just quote it.
Yeah, well, as you mentioned, my Lord, our view is that the proceedings in the High Court starts with the service of indictment in terms of section 144. So it's a completely new process that starts in the High Court. The Director of Public Prosecutions draws up an indictment as well as a written notice for the accused to appear in court. It's served on the accused in the lower court, and he then appears in the High Court on a new indictment, and the proceedings then commence in the High Court.
Okay, my ruling is that they are not. But if anybody who thinks I'm wrong, you can proceed as if they are part of what you say are the present proceedings. I don't want when it goes to the SCA, where there are several guys I've trained, they'll say, how will judge you? Okay, so you can decide otherwise, but I'm making a ruling that they are not part and parcel. They are part and parcel of Momela's evidence proceedings, and those were set aside. Set aside. That's why when I came here, if you can recall, I said we are starting de novo, and you've got a right to apply for bail. You remember? I said that.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Indeed, that.
Okay, no. Let's
yes. Yeah, just the final point that I want to make.
Yeah.
Because remember, the accused appears in the lower court, in the district court, before this magistrate, and at that stage, my Lord, there were no problems. The magistrate there were no problems regarding those proceedings. The only proceedings in respect of which there was a problem, my Lord, were the proceedings in the High Court, in respect of which, my Lord, in our submission, the proceedings in the lower court did not form part.
Okay, fine. Yes, Mr.
The guardians of the court. I intend to be wrong. But it is true that the proceedings that were before. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's true that the proceedings before the Honorable Judge Maumela were nullified. However, in this very same trial that we're busy with here, we continue to refer to charge sheets that came from the regional court. For instance, I refer the court to Exhibit E.
No, I agree with everything you're saying. Yes. Except that in law,
yes,
all those proceedings were nullified. I even tried to say, look at section 337. What? Just read 337.
337, my Lord, if I were to help.
Application, that evidence in the lower court.
No, 337, my Lord, has got to do with the estimation of an age of a person.
No, sorry, you're not 3.
Yes.
What's this 3? Just check that. Bail application, section 60.
It should be around 60s, so.
No, but it's the transposition of proceedings in the regional court, making the bail application proceedings applicable in the High Court. You have it set? Got it.
Yes, I'm aware of that provision that says.
Read it.
The bail proceedings form part of the subsequent proceedings.
Yes.
Just looking for the relevant section. That is why the accused must be warned of the fact that the bail proceedings will form part of the subsequent.
Yes, you are right. You see, now you're getting it. That's why, for instance, as you say, the magistrate in the regional court, when an accused brings a bail application, is obliged to warn that accused to say, the cognizance of the fact that when you're giving evidence regarding a bail application in this court, that evidence can be referred to and it is admissible in the High Court. Now, here comes the JP here, Judge Lidwaba. He sets aside the proceedings to which this statement that the bail application proceedings are admissible in the High Court, but those proceedings are set aside.
I found the relevant section, my lord.
What does it say?
Section 60.
What's the section?
11.
Section?
Section 60, 11B, subsection C.
Right, let's read
says
it.
The record of the bail proceedings, excluding the information in paragraph A. Paragraph A refers to the previous convictions of the accused. Shall form part of the record of the trial of the accused following upon such bail proceedings.
Thank you. Shall.
Yes.
Don't even have a choice. Shall form part of the trial. And which trial are they referring to?
Yes. Well, any subsequent trial.
Yeah, which was, in this case, it was who? Maumela.
Yes.
Right? But Maumela's trial has been set aside. And
yes.
In other words, you can't come and apply for a bail application,
yes, but
Mr. Mngomezulu, and then tell me that you addressed the court in the regional court.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes. But the section clearly speaks of the bail proceedings. There was no bail application
That's it.
In the lower court in this matter.
That's it. So what's your problem?
So our submission is that this section refers to the bail. If there was a bail application, those bail proceedings will form part of the proceedings.
Okay, fine. No, fine. That's a good exercise. And of course, it refers to the very same 5 accused who appeared in the regional court. The same proceedings, which are the same accused. They were arraigned in the regional court. Is that not so? Right. Okay, you've heard me. Let's move, please. Let's move.
Yes,
You say I'm wrong. Yeah.
My colleague is now being unfair when he says the section only refers to bail proceedings because it is him who introduced these exhibits, the charge sheets, the charges that are from the regional court. And then he must make an application to withdraw them.
You're right.
If they are not applicable in this trial, yes.
The charge sheet was served in the regional court.
Yes.
Now, when I listen to you guys, the charge sheet was served before Maumela. No. They were indicted in the regional court.
Then the state must withdraw its charge sheet.
No, it's okay, fine.
Thank you.
But just to correct my learned friend.
Okay, let's
Section 235 was.
Let's proceed. You are saying what, and I'm saying the ruling is no. But because I can't stop you talking, you keep arguing that way.
But we use 235.
Okay, fine, no problem.
Lenkulumo ena ivele njengoba umnumzana Mngomezulu yathi kungahle kudlalwe le ndaba uma uNtanzi ephakamisisana ethi akafuni ummeli umjiyafu. Manje inkantolo ithi Mnumzane Mngomezulu ucabanga ukuthi umthetho uyavuma na ukuthi lezi zinto ezisuliwe lezi bekuthi bezikade zixoxwa kuyicala uma inkosi enkantolo kwakade kujudge Mawumela cabanga ukuthi ngakhe zisetshenzisiwe na manje njengoba leliyacala liyenasuswa kwathiwa kuqalwe kabusha ingakho no judge Mokgahleng mayengena uye wanicebisa enjela ukuthi nani namalungelo wokuthi ningafaka isicelo sokuthi nikhishwe ngebheyili ngoba icala liqala kabusha manje balibele badinga indaba umthetho lana oyikuthi uyakhuluma ngebheyili futhi bakhuluma nangama-charge sheet bekade ekhishwe laphayana enkantolo engaphansi i-regional court manje ithi inkosi yenkantolo asiqhubeke ngoba ngeke siqede lolu daba singahle sihlale la sibuke nakusasa.
Hayi mina ngiliqedile usho kanjani? Oh, yena akakuthixana. Yeah, okay, it's an interesting thing, you know, because it's a question of interpretation, but it's not even that. Remember, Mr. Mngomezulu, I said we'll now start arguing about which university did you go to.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
I remember.
You can't nullify something which started. When was the first appearance? Of the 27 October.
Yes.
When the DJP, the Dover was nullifying the proceedings before Mawumela, he was wiping off the slate from the time these guys appeared in court. That is the nullity. Now, according to you guys, the nullity is just the High Court proceedings. And then the regional court proceedings are still current. Oh, my God. Okay, fine.
Just to mention, the proceedings were nullified not before the DJP, but judgment.
Yeah, sorry, yes. Okay, fine. Yes, Mr. Mngomezulu, Uzwide again.
Uzwide, my lord, I was going to request an adjournment.
What's the time now?
It's 3:20 now.
3:20?
Yes.
I'll still continue with this witness, Brigadier.
It's only a few things.
So why don't we finish? If it's a few things.
It's an AVL, my lord, Nchiako. AVL Nchiako. Yes.
Okay, fine. Maybe you'll have to come back tomorrow. I'll tell you why. You were saying the section 105A, plea bargaining was completed. You heard yourself?
Yes, sir.
It's an agreement, is that not so?
Correct.
Was it signed by both parties?
It's far as I know, my lord, but that was between...
Was it signed by both parties? Even if, because of whatever you say, there are threats made to accused number 2, but it was signed.
My lord, it was signed.
It was signed. Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm sure the copy of that thing is somewhere.
There is a copy, like I've said, where I know the post.
Okay, fine.
This thing that I'm talking about, and there's a signature.
All right.
So it was a formal engagement.
Okay, fine. Tomorrow then at 10.
Guys, wow, this is becoming more interesting. This is becoming more interesting. It's quite interesting, guys. When I look at it, they are saying that there are other things that the state has brought forth, and they are saying it's okay. But when the defense is trying to defend with what was brought by the state, the judge is fighting. So that's why Munisi said, let's remove everything. Let's make sure that everything, the dockets, whatever it is, let's remove them. So that we don't base things on something that you are nullifying. The judge is saying no. He spoke about the video. I'm going to put the video. Actually, what I will do is, I will just go to the page and bring the video up, because the video is there. It is written the first appearance. It's on our page. It's written first appearance. So that first appearance, what we are going to just do is, we will actually just bringing up today. Kolekile is saying today's session was really hectic, very hectic, very, very hectic. Kumalo, you're saying they denied it. Yes, they denied it. So I'm going to push that one. I want you to hear it by yourself. He wanted to speak, and the judge said, no, I can't listen to you. You've got your own lawyer and what. He did not confirm that it's my lawyer. He did not do anything. He wanted to speak. He really definitely wanted to speak. And the judge, the magistrate, whatever that guy was, it's a white guy. He actually bombarded him. So just now, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to send it to you to the top now. Just watch on the page. I'll do it now, so that we can be all on the same page. And tomorrow I'll actually be playing it. I'll play it before they start. Tomorrow I'll play it before they start or during lunchtime, whatever time. But I'm going to play that clip also to those who could not actually see it. When we are live, we are going to do that. Please show us that video. Do you want it now? Let me do this. If you want to see it now, let me do that quickly so that we can actually be on the same page. I put it as the first appearance. I remember putting it as the first appearance. So let me do that so that others can also see it now. So just hold on now. I'm going to where it is and I will play it for you people, and let's be on the same page, because really this thing is getting off the end. It's getting off the end. He denied that the judge didn't refuse him to speak. He refused. The guy was there, refused, because he wanted to speak. I will actually show you. I put it as first appearance. Let me see, where is it? And I was saying to myself, why did he actually refuse them? That's the thing. Why did he refuse them? I want to get that one. I don't know if you want me to do that now. Let me do it anyway. Let me do it. But on the page, I'll put it up. I'll put it up quickly. On the page, I'll put it up. But here, I'm going to play it, and I want you to see it as well. I put it as first appearance. Where is that? I'll get it now. It's on our page. And let's do this. Let me do this so that we can actually all see what I'm doing here. Hey, but people can lie. How can you lie something that is there? It's on public domain. It's something that is there, and you can't lie about something that is already there, guys. How can you lie over something that is already there? It's there. It's not like something that is coming out from somewhere else. I want to look for it. I'm busy looking for it now. I want to show you quickly. It's there on the page. Here it is. I got it. Let me put it the raw one. Let me. Did I? This one was the clip. Here it is. I'll play it now. I'll play it now for you guys. I'll play it now for you so that you can hear this.
Your Worship, I would like to say something, Your Worship, to the court.
Strongly discourages you, because what you say may be to the detriment of your own case. If you want a legal representative, the suggestion is that you first consult with your legal representative before you start addressing the court, because what you may say may cause problems for you at a later stage.
Njengoba wena-ke usho ukuthi uzofuna-ke ukuthola-ke kumele ithi-ke inkantolo ngaphambi kokuthi ukhulume noma ngabe yini uncane ongasenani ukuthi noma ngabe yini ozoyikhuluma-ke namhlanje kusasa ingakufaka-ke enkingeni lapho.
Will you also be applying for legal aid?
Uzocela
Right, I hear you are speaking. I'm asking you a question. Do you want an attorney or don't you want an attorney?
umbuzo ukuthi-ke uyafuna umeli noma ngafuna umeli kuzoba legal aid noma wakho uzobhadala. Your Worship, I said I will apply for legal aid.
Right, Mr. Nkwana from legal aid. There you are, Mr. Nkwana.
All right, now you heard this one. He said he's going to apply one from legal aid. You heard it clearly here. He's going to, this one is going to apply for legal aid. Let's continue. People, just look at this young man. He's raising up his hand. I want you to see he's raising up his hand. You can see on your far, is it far right? On your far right, he's raising up his hand. I want you to hear something there. He's raising up his hand.
Right. Below the topic, I noted that degree number 1, 3, and 4 are also represented by Mr. Coroner. Is there any application from the state side of the stage?
Indeed, Your Worship, the case was postponed to today for the service of the indictment and related documents, and for the matter to be transferred to the High Court. The indictment is at an advanced stage of finality. However, there is still forensic investigation that is outstanding, and this forensic investigation will inform the form and substance of the indictment. The state therefore requests that the matter be postponed. We submit that there will be no prejudice to the accused if the application is granted. The accused were arrested and charged about a month ago, and this is only the second appearance. The accused are in custody in other cases, and some of them are serving sentences. The request by the state for a postponement has been discussed with the defense, and they've got no objection to the postponement. I haven't specifically engaged Mr. Nkwana, but I don't think we'll have an objection either, subject to confirmation by him. Your Worship, we submit that the state has made out a case that the postponement is necessary and expedient, as envisaged in Section 168 of the Criminal Procedure Act, and that the court should exercise its discretion in granting the application for adjournment. A date has been arranged. It's the 5th of March 2021. This is the date that suits Advocate Mshololo. The state proposed an earlier date, but unfortunately she's not available before then. And in any case, Your Worship, we're entering a period where most of the services will be scaled down, and not much is going to happen between December and January. The accused are in custody at the respective detention centers as indicated previously. Accused number 1 is at Moda B Correctional Center. The state will request that he be postponed there. Accused number 2 is at Villeria Police Station. The state will request that he again be postponed to the Villeria Police Station's police cells. We have a letter from the station commander of Villeria Police Station confirming that the accused can be postponed to Villeria Police Station. Accused number 3, he said to Johannesburg Correctional Center, he can again to that facility.
I'm trying to get to the point where he raised up his hand and he was harassed. I want to get there. Right, here you are.
Thank you, Mr. Buthelezi. Mr. Nkwana, on behalf of accused number 1, 3, and 4, any objection to the state's request?
None.
Mr. Mjiago, on behalf of accused number 2, any objection?
No objection, Your Worship.
Counsel Mfulolo.
The worshipper, as it is clear that we representing or we are before this court for the first time today, and we have been informed that it was for the indictment and other documents to be supplied to the defense. It is true what my learned friend has addressed this court to say we've agreed that the matter be agenda until the 5th day of March 2021. The defense in respect of accused number 1 has agreed, but with the reservations that there is still an outstanding forensic investigation in this matter. And then also, secondly, what I want to put on record.
Sorry, you are speaking on behalf of accused number 5.
So the accused number 5.
Yes, you said accused number 1.
Oh, sorry, Worship. My apologies, Your Worship, for accused number 5.
Yes.
And then also, surprisingly, the Worship, the investigating team approached the accused number 5 at the Kalagabusha prison, requesting the fingerprints which were taken from accused number 1. And again, on
number 1 or 5?
Accused number 5. My apologies. Accused number 5, Isobushe Julie. Again, over the weekend, I received a call from the same investigating officer wanting to take the second set of the fingerprints. The defense strongly objects to that. However, there are discussions that are still going to happen between the state and the defense. But I want to put it on record that my client appeared before the court when there is an outstanding investigation, especially for the fingerprints that they want to take.
Yes, and?
That's what it is.
You've made your point. Anything further?
Yes, no, that's all. That's all.
Thank you. The date suggested by the state also satisfactory to all parties?
I confirm the date is suitable.
Number 5 is raising its hand.
Counsel, you may approach your client. Just make sure is the correct person, accused number 2.
You can see there he is refusing to talk to that guy. He said, I want to speak to the judge. He doesn't want to speak to that whoever that guy is. This is the Mjiako. Everyone who was looking for Mjiako. This guy here. This is the Mjiako, the guy that people have been asking this type of lawyer. This one is the Mjiako. This one is Mjiako here, and you can see they are not even actually in agreement there. I'm going to clip it out only here. Let's see.
Just a moment, just before you proceed, it seems that the cameras are fixed and what is being said between client and legal representative is being recorded. Just switch off the cameras for a moment, please, so that what is said in confidence between client and attorney is not being recorded. Thank you. May I proceed?
Yes, I apologize, Your Worship.
No problem, Mr. Mjobi. Anything further?
Your Worship, my client wishes to address the court, and I have advised him that he has to address the court through me.
This is where the problem is. Mjiako was told that I want to address the court. And then this lawyer is saying, I told him that it is not possible for you to address the court. You have to address the court through me. So you see, this is where now the issue is coming, because this guy is just putting himself as the what do you call this, as the lawyer of this guy. Just hear this.
Particularly related to this appearance.
Yes, the court is not going to allow that at this stage. This is not a media conference, it is a court appearance. If you wish to address the media, do so in your own time, not during as part of court proceeding.
Inkantolo ke ithi ke angeke ivumele lo wena ufuna ukusho uma ngabe ke wena ufuna ukukhuluma ke nemedia ukwenze lokho ngesikhathi sakho ngoba manje besilana ke sinalana ke naleli cala.
I advise you to be quiet, sir. You have a legal representative.
You see, he was told to be quiet. He has a legal representative. This is the part, guys, which the judge knows that he tried to speak. He tried to tell the court that this is not even my lawyer. I don't know the guy. He wanted to speak, but then he was actually blocked from talking. This judge or a magistrate, whoever that guy is a magistrate or a judge, that guy refused blatantly for him to actually speak. You can hear him. He actually told him, "You cannot say anything." He wanted to say something in regards to this lawyer of his.
And I advise you to be quiet and act upon your attorney's instructions.
Inkantolo uthule angizoba wena ke kunombe uma ngabe ke ikhona ufuna ukukhuluma ke uzoyikhuluma ke utshelele ummeli wakho. Can we be granted your opportunity or
He asked, "Can we be granted an opportunity?" This is clear. Can I be granted an opportunity to speak even right now? Can I be granted an opportunity? This is clear cut. And now this Gininda is saying he was not denied, he was not refused to speak. This is the clip, guys, that Gininda is saying it does not exist. He is saying it didn't happen that way. I think everyone can actually see exactly what happened here, guys. I mean, you can actually see it for yourself.
Who are you, sir? Please number. You have already spoken to your attorney, you've taken advice from your attorney, and the court already addressed you in this regard. The other accused with his hand, what is your surname, sir?
Manje usangithi lento kumtshela ngimtshelile manje inkantolo ukuthi uma ngabe ufuna ukukhuluma okuthile ngabe ukhulume nommeli wakho ngitshela. And then bawo ufaka isandla sakho bani igama nesotho. Bani?
Mr. Bongani, you may approach your client. Yes, the cameras will be switched off again so that what is said in conference not be recorded.
All right, guys, that is it. That's what I wanted you to see. That's the part which I wanted you to see there. The part where he tried to speak. He tried to speak to them. He tried to communicate with the magistrate or whoever was there in charge of the court, but he was denied. That's the thing, he was denied. Now, Gininda is saying he was not denied his right to speak. He was not denied anything. And he's the one who chose the lawyer and blah, 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 blah. I'm going to take the clip of Gininda and I'm going to take this clip of this guy and I'm going to make it viral because this is something that they are lying inside the court. Guys, this is pure lies. Lies, 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 lies. This is something that is straight. This guy was given a lawyer that is not like his choice. He was just given somebody to represent him, and He was not given a chance to say, yes, I am being represented by him. The other guy said it to say, I'm going to ask for legal aid, but to this Bongani, they refused. I think you saw it. I don't know what's your comment, guys, but to me, I can see that Gininda coming from the court right now was lying to us. I don't know what's your take, guys. You can put it in the comment section. I'll read it through, but I'm going to do it now. I'm going to take out this clip, and I'm going to take the clip where Gininda said this one was not refused anything else. So we will deal with that, and we are going to actually make sure that it's clean and it's clear for everyone to see. If I put it on our page, guys, let's make it viral. Let's share it. We want them to go tomorrow to court knowing that they are just getting a testimony from somebody who is lying automatically. We want to go to that point because we want to get there. Guys, we want to get there. We want to get to a point where we actually establish that there's a lie being fabricated here. All right, guys, I'll see you again tomorrow. Drop your comments in the comment box, and we will definitely go through this tomorrow together. And yeah, let's see how it's going to be. Mngomezulu wanted to bring this clip to court. They knew very well that if they bring this one to court, it is going to actually show that Gininda was lying. How can they be lying in public? To lie to us, all of us, we are seeing it, everything. I think Mshololo will tell Gininda, yes, Gloria, I agree with you. Temba, you're saying power, Mngomezulu. Yeah, Mshololo is going to tell Gininda that he was lying. Mngomezulu is a bit respectful, but the other guys, like Mshololo, will just tell you right in your face that you are lying there, you are lying there, you have said a lie. All right, guys, let me just leave you now. We will actually talk again tomorrow. We'll actually connect tomorrow, and let's see how it is going to go down tomorrow again on this same platform. So see you, people. Goodbye.
Ngiyamemeza uma wakho namhlanje ngithi awukhulume mntanami uyamazi umuntu okudubula yalathi igama lakhe baba Senzo hlangana noSenzo mnteni okameyo kaNomdaka kasingile hlanganani namhlanje amaqiniso ahlalo bala sikhathele sidiniwe odbedlala ngathi ngoba singenamali beneyimali ezinkulu imali ibhadli lapha ingane kaSenzo bayazi nokuthi ifunda ngani esikoleni bazozenza lezimali bazoyenza nemali bayazi nokuyazi sikhathele vuka Senzo vuka mntanami ethuneni baba kaSenzo vuka vukani nime nilwe ilwani manje isikhathi ukuthi nilwe mnteni okameyiwa basingile baphikhoshi vukani emathuneni vuka namba abantu badlala ngathi sakwanele badlala ngathi ngoba singenamali beneyimali hayi kwanele manje lezinyembe sesikhalayo zincane nenjobo lesozoyithola